this time. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Oh my god. Oh! Wait, what? What? Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in! Today, we're gonna be reacting and playing the brand new honkaistarrail 3.4 story. This is the Phainon story, the newest one I've been so excited for, called For the Sun is Set to Die. So yeah, Phainon, if you guys have seen any of my previous starrail stuff for Amphoreus, is one of my absolute favorites. I am very normal about him. I'm just as normal about him as I am Mydei, of course. And this is his story. I've been told that this is really cinema, really peak, really amazing, and super good, both quality-wise, story-wise, and just as a whole. So I am super duper hyped. All of the voice acting is back and fantastic as well. And this is going to be like the conclusion to the flame chase journey. I'm guessing. I know there's more to Amphoreus as a whole, but this is going to be the end of the flame chase journey as we know it. You know, the Chrysos heirs, their journey that we have seen thus far. This is basically, I think, going to be the end of that, and then the stepping off point into the next arc of the Amphoreus story. And I honestly have no idea where it's going. I have no idea. I know about the Lord Ravager stuff with Phainon, but apart from that, I really just don't know what we're going to be going to next. I usually have some guesses as to the general, like, where I guess the kind of vibe is leading us, but I just don't know. I just know Phainon's gonna crash out and he's gonna look really cool while doing so. So that's all. I cannot wait, and let's just get started. Okay. But yeah, before we begin, real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, apparently this story is gonna smash my heart. You guys said, so we'll see. And also leave a comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story as a whole. And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started. Here we go. But yeah, before we begin the story super fast, I have to do a little quick shameless self-promo, okay? But Nicole, Scotty, and we actually wrote a Phainon fan song for Multiverse Vistas, the fan contest for starrail, and we are very proud of the song. I feel like our lyrics and everything about the concept of our song, we basically wrote it based on Phainon, and this was before we knew anything about what actually happens. We started this in March, which was I think 3.1. So we just basically took the Flame Reaver is Phainon theory and ran with it, and so far as we are aware, a lot of the things that we have written into the lyrics and as a whole for our concept have been very accurate. So please go check that out. Here, I'll play a little bit for you guys real quick. Here, we can play the chorus. We'll play the chorus. But yeah, we're very proud of it. I hope you like it. The art, I know. The MV, I know. This is... Yeah. So if you guys enjoy it, please go check it out. I will be linking it in the description below and in the chat as well, if you guys want to go take a look at it. So yeah, if you guys enjoyed, go listen to the entire thing. I promise it's a banger. Very proud of it. So yeah, anyways, Phainon fans rise up. That's all. Anyways, all right, without further ado though, let's just get into the story then. So here we are. For the sun is set to die. Let me tell a tale of a swarm of nymphs that chase the scorching dawn, the paean of Era Nova. For they rose from the gate and reached the throne, for they walked through the petals in the land of repose, yet fell finally at dawn's rise. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but I'm sure we'll discover it in a moment. Do a story recap? I mean, I remember what happened, but sure, why not? Let's see it. Following the return of the core flames. Okay. And then Hyacinth smacked down Aquila, and then Flame Reaver killed Cypher, the GOAT, the MVP. And then we fought Aquila, which with a epic ass background music, Proi. Oh, I am also working on a cover of that. Sorry, more plugging, but working on a cover of that. So hopefully I'll be able to finish that soon. And then yeah, so then Dawn rose, and then everyone fucking died. Everyone died, okay? That's the TLDR. Everyone is dead except for Phainon. He's the last one standing. Last one alive, you know? So, let's see how that goes. Will he be okay?
Sound of thoughts clash.
Will he be okay? I don't know. Let's see. All right, Zeph the guard. Oh wait. Okay. Sorry, guys. Real quick is for my immersion. I usually like to. Okay, no one in this team is in Amphoreus, so we're fine. Okay. Hello, Zeph.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
Okay. Oh right, and then Don Hong was gonna have a pop off, but then it was just like a CG. I still want to see him pop off.
Lord Don Hung!
Wait, we're go, guys! Oh my god, yeah, and then Don Hung's gonna be voiced again. Oh, I'm so excited! It's been so long. It's been so long since I've heard him.
Quick, we must assist him.
What are you doing here? Where's Phainon?
Oh my god, it's been so long, my boy. It's a long story. Let's deal with that guy first.
We're under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost.
Our boy is back. I know.
Leave this to me and the Holy City guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Thank you, Zeph.
Wait, Nemosini.
Nemosini.
That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
Yeah, something about him seems awfully familiar.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all.
Wait, it's hold up. Okay, guys, because what we know about Amphoreus is that this is a simulation, right? This is literally a simulation from the scepter, it's a destruction simulation. And then we know from the trailer that Lygus is seemingly wanting Phainon to turn into a Lord Ravager. So then I have the assumption then, based off of all of that information, that everything that's happening in Amphoreus is to create Phainon, obviously. It's to like basically put him through it until he gets to the one cycle where he unlocks the potential to become a Lord Ravager, which is obviously this cycle that we have experienced, or the current iteration. So then we also have the theory that obviously Flame Reaver is also Phainon, for some reason. So wait, what if he's actually a glitch? What if Flame Reaver is somehow like an anomaly that was or like an outside factor that was programmed in for a specific purpose of, I guess, I don't know, making Phainon crash out, who knows? Since it seems like he always kills his friends. So I don't know. Anyways, this entire thing right here that's happening just kind of seems like he's glitching out. It's like he's been paused, right? They pressed the pause button on him.
Like
so
some kind of omen.
Not sure exactly how it works, but we'll see. Now's our chance to take him down.
No! Don't get too close. That thing's black flames are burning hot. I don't know what's happening, but leaving is the best option.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Okay.
Phainon, is he going to be alright?
Press X to doubt.
His resolve to save Akama.
I'll be honest. I don't think Phainon's doing okay. I think he's going through too much. I think he's having a bad time, personally. But we'll see. Yeah, and then it's because in Akama too, right? After Cypher's illusion broke down, we see all of these things in the background.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
Kind of like the entire world is glitching.
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trine's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I still feel like someone should stay behind. Is this really what trailblazing is supposed to be?
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help Phainon complete Aranova.
Yeah, don't leave him alone. All his friends are already dead, bro. We're the only ones left.
For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
Yeah, we still haven't been able to talk to our besties in so long.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Who are you? Is this Lygus?
Who's there?
I hope to convey
Screwllum!
a message.
Screwllum!
Nameless.
Screwllum! Oh my god!
Mr. Screwllum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
Yo?
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
Oh my god. When's playable Screwllum coming out, huh? Huh?
It has been a while, nameless of the
I know there's lots of people who have been waiting for Screwllum to become playable. So where? Where is he? Yo, Hoyoverse.
I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
It's good to see some familiar faces. Oh, wait, Screwllum stopped him? Wait, just how powerful is this man? I mean, we know he's powerful. He's literally a genius, but... Things are getting more confusing by the minute.
Rest assured, Madam Herta and I have come here for the sake of Amphoreus.
I mean, if this is a simulation, Screwllum is an expert on the simulated universe, right? So I guess maybe he hacked it? Maybe he hacked it to pause Flame Reaver?
You two know this anti-Catherine? Does he come from the same people as
No!
Confronting Lygus?
No! Do not mention that creature! Do not mention... My number one op. I am Lygus' number one op. After Phainon's trailer, Lygus has gotta go. Lygus has gotta go, guys.
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
Do not dare compare Screwllum to that monster ever again, Zeph the guard. Thank you very much.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place.
Okay.
Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphoreus, is a world constructed from data and memoria. An experimental field of a certain...
Okay, he's just coming out with it, damn. Damn, like guys, I know we've had a lot of time to speculate on what's going on, but imagine you are the people inside the world. Imagine you are the Trailblazers, right? Everything you've been through, and then Screwllum just comes in and says, oh, by the way, you guys are inside a really, really complex simulation this entire time.
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path.
Oh.
Destruction.
I guess yeah, we kind of knew that destruction was going to be the third missing path.
Conclusion.
From
If
the
Amphoreus
Ravager
continues
revelation.
unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
A Lord Ravager? Like Fentilia?
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends
I wonder
to trigger
who.
may be far more severe than the
I wonder who this is.
Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition.
Oh. Oh, so they're trying to turn Phainon into Eos. I was gonna say Eos. Into Noos's number one op?
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphoreus, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped
let me
in a
stay.
firewall
Let me
that
stay,
defies
so I can
explanation.
witness Phainon in
And
all
the
his
flow of
glory.
time here is also different from reality. Madam Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
Guys, the reason we were able to get through the destruction firewall is because we have the Stellaron. The Trailblazer has the Stellaron within them, and because this is a destruction simulation, I'm assuming that is probably the reason that our specific car was allowed to traverse past, because it kind of acted like a key, I'm assuming, through the firewall. That's my guess.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
Eos of the erudition. Guys, Eos is the ultimate Eon. The ultimate bang boo. I will shoulder this responsibility so I can witness my daddy come into his own. ...
Mr. Screwllum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphoreus is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Wait, no. Bro, he's so caring.
Look at this, if you would.
Yo, that looks like those teleportation things.
This curio is called a
Yeah, the anchors.
cognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
Oh, so we can teleport out?
As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Hell yeah, Screwllum's plot device.
Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
Oh, the signal. Guys, we're losing the signal. We have to go find a better location. Shit.
Being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible.
Me.
2 final messages. 1. In Stellaron, named Lygus. Possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
I am Lygus's #1 op. I am going to put this creature into the ground.
2. Bertha discovered a clue.
The shit Lygus has done to Phainon, bro has literally been causing him to go through so much pain for his mom. Just leave the innocent farm boy be. Come on. Phainon just wanted to live his life, bro.
Miss March has already
March?
been drawn into Amphoreus.
Wait, guys, because we haven't known what March's relation to all of this has been so far. There's theories that she could be connected to Cyrene / Mem. March, it's been so long!
Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange.
Oh my god, it's Bestie!
Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around.
It's been eons, March! Where have you been?
I was literally just talking to Himeko. When did I... That's it! She warned me about this place right before Clipov glimpsed her.
Oh! Wait, why is she here?
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path?
Because this is where we were when we got the preservation, when we got to, see Clipoth. I wonder if this is just a symbolic representation of all of the Eon's domains, though. Like, in order for us to see or communicate directly with an Eon, or connect with an Eon, this is the domain that we see, not necessarily restrained just to the preservation or whatnot.
Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
Wait, Aha's here?
Child of remembrance.
When Herta tried to contact Nobu, she also went to the same place. Yeah. So I guess that's that would basically confirm it then. Yeah, because this is basically just like the connecting world.
Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there?
Why did that person low-key sound like, you know how in all those sci-fi movies and they have the AI voice that is supposed to tell you to, it's like your AI companion. The day is 1912. And today, on your schedule, you have a meeting with X and X.
Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Yo, March, come on. Walk forward. Let's get your new drip, bestie.
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
Oh, she's gonna get her memories back.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's time.
No, don't fall for it. They're lying to you. Turn back now.
Oh? Oh?
Master Diviner?
Why is Fushuan here? It's Fushuan and the memo keeper. Yo.
Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March.
Oh. Oh, that's creepy.
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories.
Okay.
And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
A honestly very good message. A very good message, in my opinion. Very inspirational. However, not what we want right now, because we want to know about our past.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us.
Wait, is this real?
Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
I thought that this was just in March's head. Are we actually directly communicating with the Fushuan that we know? But it's in quotations.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
Unless this is just a creation that the Eon, whatever Eon / entity is trying to communicate with March right now, wants her to regain her memories. So then it's doing it in a way that makes sense to March by having her old companions who were helping her find her memories help her unlock them. But this is all just in her head.
Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale.
It's okay, March. You'll always be my princess. Don't worry.
I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
Okay, never mind. So I do think this is literally... Fushuan has hit us up, okay? She's hit us up on the cell, except the cell is in our head.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
Guys, is the revelation? Is she Cyrene? Are she and Cyrene one? Let's find
This way,
out.
March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Let's find out, chat. We're gonna go beyond the gate, and it's gonna be Ides Elysiae.
People from your memories!
Oh? Wait, no, this is Mem!
That voice again.
Wait, Mem's talking to us. Wait, was I right? This is all in her head?
Don't let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's you two?
Oh my god, I was right. I was right. This is all an illusion. It's an illusion, guys. We're being tricked.
Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are.
Totally normal.
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Dot dot dot.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Why does Cell sound dead inside?
without its star member. Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this neural link to reach you.
Oh my god, the way they're talking is so unnatural. Okay, it was intentional. It was intentional. I was like, the delivery of Stell's line just now, she sounded like she was being held at gunpoint to deliver that line, but it was intentional.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
Totally normal and not suspicious whatsoever.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
Totally normal interaction. Dan Hung, thank you for such good advice. It's giving cult. It's serving brainwashing.
Find your true self.
With a light bit of manipulation, a light dose, a pinch. Oh.
Wait up! Slow down!
Yo, ma'am! Cyrene! I'm sorry.
Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
One of us. One of us.
At last, I finally got up.
Oh my god, it's the pink girlies! It's the pink girlies! Wait, they're so cute. They're so cute.
Hey. Are you alright? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision?
Cyrene's like, guys, come on. March, wait, Cyrene's so small. Wait, look at her. She's so tiny.
Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Yeah, down to the little long hair in the front as well. She's so small. Oh my god. I did not realize she was so tiny.
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
She's Carlotta sized, she's fun sized, guys.
We're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree.
Are they just gassing each other up?
Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
Oh! Wait, what if Cyrene also had her memories erased? Because you know how she was supposed to be dead, right? From Aedes Elysiae? So then... Wait, was Cyrene able to break free of the cycle, maybe? Maybe Cyrene was able to break free of the simulation and then regain her consciousness and memories? So then, in doing so, she ended up, like, dying, obviously, in Aedes Elysiae, in Phainon's eyes? Because that would explain why Cyrene has, you know, / Mem, lost her memories and has been trying to regain them, and then also had a different form. So then... Huh.
You know what I'm going through?
I don't have enough details, though. I still don't really know exactly, like, how it works, but...
I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages.
I barely remember what time feels like anymore.
Or maybe Cyrene was supposed to be like the previous vessel? Because I still don't know what the motivations are here. I'm assuming the Eon probably wants like a vessel or something because they're trying to lure March towards them, right? But I don't know.
But there's something I'll never forget.
So Cyrene was maybe a failed vessel and then March is the one. So now they're trying to get March instead and Cyrene's trying to prevent that.
Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want. You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
It is so bizarre seeing March be the bigger person. Because in my head, March is small and cute because she is also shorter than Danhong and Stell. But then seeing March as the taller individual here is very bizarre.
Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. You've seen what's on the other side?
Because she's a pawn now, so she's trying to stop March from becoming one too.
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphoreus. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
Oh, so is everyone in Amphoreus actually from outside of it?
So I had to try and stop you.
Like, what if Amphoreus, right? Because we know there's people like the Chrysos, Heirs and stuff that exist in Amphoreus. So what if they actually all came from other locations and were lured to Amphoreus through this same method? And then once they enter Amphoreus, they become a part of the simulation, right? So they become a new factor in the world, which is like, makes a new iteration, I guess, or whatnot. Huh.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene.
Cyrene?
How can I return to my world?
Wait, is her name Cyrene? Or is March just calling her that because it's cute?
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Oh, who are you?
Through the door, save the garden.
Memo Keeper's embodiment.
Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path.
So it's the Memo Keepers.
The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
The Memo Keepers have always been very interested in March. So, it's Cyrene, how March said it? I always thought it was Cyrene, my bad. I thought it was a silent E at the end. Dot dot dot.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do.
Oh, is she gonna go into the door anyways?
I'm going through that gate.
Oh.
Into Amphoreus.
Yo, Giga Chad! She's like, no, I need to go save my friends. I know it's a trap, but I'm gonna go through anyways to help them. Because that's what trailblazing companions do. Yo, March!
Wait, what?
March, my fucking goat!
Don't worry. I believe you.
It's with my friend!
For me, the only place I can call home
is alongside my companions!
is right beside my friends. my closest friends are already on their way to Amphoreus.
I'm okay.
They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
Oh my god, March! Wait, March, I love you. What the fuck? She's such a Chad.
That's what I need to go through. Amphoreus or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle.
Bro, I'm gonna cry, and we haven't even gotten to the emotional stuff yet. This isn't even a moment where you're supposed to cry, but I'm gonna. What the hell? That's so wholesome.
We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together. I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support.
That's my girl. That's my girl.
Birds of a feather we are. Looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire. Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it.
She's so small. She's actually a bean.
Do you think we'll see each other again? Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
Oh, Cyrene.
Since Amphoreus is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day.
Bro.
Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
God damn, that's my goat right there. There she is. Look at her strut. Wow. No hesitation. Girl had no hesitation and she said, yeah, okay, I'll go forward. It's a trap. Terrible things are happening, but my friends need me. So that's where I must go. 07. March, I cannot wait to see your new drip, my girl.
Something seems to be bothering you. ...
The vortex of Genesis. Oh.
Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Phainon. Is he ready for Aranova?
I don't know. I don't know about that. I hope Danheng will be okay heading back on his own. Maybe Danheng should be here. No matter what, we need to see it through to the end.
Yeah, we've come such a long way. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphoreus is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Danheng treasured the Express. Amphoreus means everything to me.
Time to see the Aranova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, guys. I'll be so real. I don't know if I'm prepared. I guess I don't really have a choice. Let's go.
There's Phainon. And wait.
Is that Lygus?
Lygus. Remember, Screwllum's warning.
Alright. Alright, can I punch him in the face? Can I give him a big smackdown? Nope.
You, Lord Phainon, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
It's okay, guys. He still has his mask on, okay? As long as he keeps the mask on, it's like slightly less egregious.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some
He looks so
peaceful
sad, bro.
paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
He's so determined. ...
Is it truly you? With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward.
Yeah, I can't let you whisper these sweet nothings into Phainon's ear, okay? I am here to protect his ass from your rat bastard shenanigans.
How
Lygus.
of a trailblazer.
This is the path I must take. Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand.
I think the mask is his face. Screwllum did say he's a robot. He took off his mask in Phainon's trailer, and all I'll say is that he should have kept that shit on.
As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf.
Please tell me there's a boss fight in this update where I can punch him into the ground.
The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova.
Lygus' VA also did an amazing job. Yeah, no, his VA popped off. He made him so hateful. I hate him. I hate him so much. Screwllum says you're behind all this.
I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
I'm saying he's a rat. A traitorous rat. This one knows more than he's telling. ...
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky?
Okay, yeah, you tell him, bro.
Lygus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, he's like about to go into his evil laugh.
Very well. I need no longer.
Oh, the mask is coming off. Oh my god.
Masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials.
I feel like he's kind of referring to the Eons. Like, I know there's the gods and the titans and Amphoreus as a whole, but if he's talking about his true motivations, which we know are beyond Amphoreus, I think he's alluding to the greater scheme.
Yet, for Kefali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse.
No, he's still putting on airs. Okay, I mean, it makes sense that he wouldn't come out with the full truth all at once until we force it out of him. Yeah, because he is still playing along with the concept or premise of Amphoreus.
Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Carefully must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering.
So then that creates the Flame Reaver. who has memories from the previous cycles.
Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Flame Reaver.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now.
So is he basically saying you either end the world here or you continue the cycle?
Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
So that every previous iteration of Phainon chose to continue the cycle.
Enough testing. I've made my decision.
But this is a simulation, so those are just previous timelines. It's the same Phainon. It's just like he gets reset every single time, I guess.
But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually.
Yeah, so I guess, okay, based off of what we know about the Lord Ravager, okay, I am definitely, we are like past what Lygus is pretending is going on here, because we know that his goal is to turn Phainon into Lord Ravager. I am assuming the thing that determines whether or not Phainon, the specific Phainon is ready to become a Lord Ravager, is when he makes the decision to destroy the core flame and destroy the world. The Phainon that makes that decision is the one that's ready to become a Lord Ravager, which is the outcome that I'm assuming Lygus is trying to bring forth. Because even here, right, even our Phainon at the moment is he still is willing to obviously like perpetuate the cycle to keep everyone alive, right? Or keep the world alive. Which I'm assuming is going to change as this story progresses. And shit happens, shit goes down. So
speak your turn.
Let's see.
Promise me this. Professor Anaxa's vision of the new world is absolute.
Ooh.
The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
And I'm assuming this is what happens every time.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Why do you sound so suspicious when you say that, Lygus, huh? You're like, yeah, I promise. I promise. This guy.
The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphoreus' loss.
My apologies,
Oh.
but I cannot promise.
Hey, Lygus.
this. As you mentioned,
You bitch.
she now bears the Time Titan's authority.
You bitch. Hey, bro, you're not trapping me here. You're not trapping me here, my guy.
Her bonds with this world run too deep.
How about you eat shit? ... No need to worry. I have a plan.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like her does have ways to defy destiny.
Bro changed his tune so fast. He was like, actually, okay.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember,
Phainon!
I shall never forget.
Bestie. Don't look at me with those sad eyes. Come on.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphoreus has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Complete error. No, Phainon!
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
Bro, can I stay here? Can I just stay here by your side? My boy has been going through it, guys. Oh my god. I don't want to leave him. I don't want to leave him. Phainon! Can I just stay with you? I don't want to leave you alone, bro. You're gonna have to bear the weight of the world by yourself? All alone forever, for eternity, until you get consumed by the dark tide? I don't want to do it. I need someone to give him a hug. I know. He needs 10 billion hugs, actually. He needs a hug. At least 10 hugs for every single cycle he's been through. So he needs at least like 33. Wait, what's 33 million times? 3 billion. 3 billion hugs. Agreed? Agreed. Okay, guys. Alright. It's time. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Talk to Lygus first. Oh, for more lore? Okay. Thank you guys for that reminder. I was gonna miss it.
Phainon needs his boyfriend back.
I know.
Final breath. I stand before you as the Theoros.
Yo, we told you to stop putting on airs as your stupid Theoros bullshit, okay? Lygus, shut up. Shut up and go away. And yeah, Phainon, he needs his boyfriend back, okay? I wish I could give that to him, but his boyfriend got stabbed in the 10th thoracic vertebrae. So, you know, not much I can do about that, but let's see. Before we begin, there's something I need to know. Who are you really?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Lycurgus, once an
He's a liar!
of the Arkham Council. As the Theoros, I have sworn to watch over and protect every citizen of Arkham until the very end.
He's still lying!
Of course, that alone won't satisfy your curiosity. So let me share something more. Something that means little to Amphoreus, but everything to a traveler like yourself.
Unless Amphoreus did exist as a world before, and then this Amphoreus was crafted in, I guess, reflection of that.
I, Lycurgus, am one of the Erudition's many Pathstriders. Through me, Nous keeps watch over this realm, working to save Amphoreus from decay.
So is he like claiming to be a emanator of Novus right now?
I don't expect you to trust me based on words alone, but believe this much. When you look at the bigger picture, we're walking the same path, you and I.
Just a Pathstrider, I think. Just a Pathstrider. Pathstriders aren't emanators? Okay. What aren't you telling me? So much. Bro's still lying to us. He's talking a lot of shit right now. He's talking a lot of useless nonsense.
City may honor me. I am but a humble speck before the cosmos. My reach is limited. Your doubts are natural. Let me assure you of this.
Pathstrider's not emanator level? Ah, yes. This Pathstrider of erudition is definitely capable of keeping out emanators of erudition, such as the Herda, and also members of the Genius Society, like Screwllum, you know, and also being able to reflect, I guess, the world of Amphoreus from the eyes of outside Eon. Definitely a Pathstrider is capable of all of this. Yes, Lygus, I believe you.
What's done, I've told truthfully. What's to come, I'll witness fairly. My conscience is clear. to my role as the Theoros to Amphoreus and her destiny.
What's your connection to Screwllum?
I believe all synthetic life shares a common source. We're all children of the universe's eternal mathematical law.
He said he was gazed when Nose came. Being gazed is not the same as being an emanator.
So, you see,
he's just a regular person.
That brilliant mind is my kindred, a brother, if you will.
He's just a regular old individual, you know, who said hi to Nuos that one time, just like we said hi to Nanook that one time, of course. Okay, let's leave it at that. Time to complete the ritual.
The world will be moved by your sacrifice, Trailblazer.
So wait, okay, they implied earlier that the purpose of like the Ravager in Amphoreus, who we know is Phainon, supposed to be Phainon, who we also know that Lygus is trying to create into a Lord Ravager, is supposed to oppose Nous. So what the hell happened in that gaze for Lygus to become such a salty ass motherfucker to want to do all of this to create a goddamn Lord Ravager to destroy Nous? Huh? Lygus, what kind of salty bitter grudge are you holding here? Let's find out. Let's find out, guys. Complete Aranova. Let's see.
Behold, oh gods, Amphoreus has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Is Mydei next? No, I think it's Anaxa.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Okay. The question is Cypher going to say one? Because I feel like Cypher and Phainon, they barely know each other. So it's either going to be Mydei or Cypher next, because Aglaea has to be last.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
Okay, then if Cypher is in this, then I think Cypher's next. If not, Aglaea. I forgot about Hyacinth. Fuck!
Courses through his very bones and flesh.
Oh my god, no, not the Hyacinth erasure. Hyacinth, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Ow. No. Ika's gonna come for me. Ika's gonna come for me. Shit. I'm cooked, chat. I'm cooked. I'm not gonna survive another day.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
If I disappear mysteriously, you guys know why. Okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
It's okay. I guessed correctly for the most part. Minus the Hyacinth incident.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for.
Cyrene!
To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me.
Restore the final core flame with Phainon. It was nice knowing you, Age. Never mess with FF. Oof.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion. Or embark on one final grand journey.
Let's watch the sun set at dawn. Guys! Here we go. I think after this is everything's gonna go batshit, so let's see it. Oh, 07. It's time. Oh. Oh, it's the epic music. I know.
What a magnificent and epic adventure.
Yo, fuck you!
The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case?
This bitch is fucking blueballing us.
As the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed.
No, shut up!
This is about the nature of Amphoreus itself. A story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is.
Herta?
Where shall we start?
I got fucking blueballed, bro. I can't believe. Lygus, watch out. The moment I am allowed to fight you, I'm going to enact my own Amphoreus endless cycle where I can just beat your ass into the ground every single time, okay? Okay? Shut up. Why are you speaking? Let me finish the Chrysos, the freaking journey.
Got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang, the birth of particles, the emergence of all things.
Lygus versus 100 gorillas? Fuck it. Make it 1,000 gorillas, okay? Make it 33,900,000. I don't know the number exactly. Number of gorillas, all right?
Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphoreus exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come.
Okay, shit, guys, I actually have to pay attention because these concepts are a little...
Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we?
Okay.
Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
The truth of the world?
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first
Lygus's?
spore sprout from?
Lygus's. Right?
As sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphoreus, to what they call the Forbidden Realms, beyond the sky.
Polka's portrait? Wait, guys, I don't know the Simu lore. Polka? Which one was Polka again? Give me a... I need a refresher.
Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
Polka Kakamon? Guys, telling me her full name will not help me. The one on the screen? Guys, I know she's the one on the screen! She was the Rupert Slayer, the Boogie Woman, the assassin one. Polka Genius Society number 4, Assassin of Nouz. She's hot, that's all you need to know. Okay, say less. Okay, so she assassinated Nouz. Watch the Ashikai video. Okay, I will do that. I will do that after this.
During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos.
Polka killed many geniuses, including both Ruperts, and then took down the Emperor and teamed up with Equilibrium. Polka sounds like a menace. She's the erudition's anti-destruction. She sounds like a menace.
The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous.
Okay. Okay. And then she keeps the balance because she stops people who goes outside the circle of knowledge. Okay. Okay. So she kind of like the Celestia, the Celestia honkaistarrail.
But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all.
And then that's why they became destruction?
But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors.
Lygus will definitely get that Polka treatment. Oh, and I cannot wait for it.
Now, we come to the real truth of Amphoreus.
That's Rupert in the BG? Oh, okay, okay.
What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think.
Revenge!
From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon.
Nanook?
This is a tale from the distant past.
Is it Daddy Nanook?
Unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses.
So what I'm reading here is that Nanook is the adoptive dad. Daddy Nanook is quite literally real.
Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life?
I'm sure you're about to tell me, Lygus.
Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this
or the Stellaron
long journey.
The Stellaron. It always comes back. It's the Stellaron, isn't it? It's the fucking Stellaron.
Now, it awaits you ahead.
Everything comes back to the Stellaron. I swear to God. I swear to God.
That brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Act 1, Departure. Act 1? Oh! Baby! Wait, no, go back to the CG!
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all.
Bro, I had no time to take a screenshot. What the hell?
As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the ashen hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Surely it shows it again. Ah, there we go, there we go.
Such an odd dream.
Oh my god, he's so baby.
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake.
I mean, that happens.
Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine. Oh, me?
What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there.
Wait, is this the next cycle?
What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though.
Or are we supposed to be Cyrene?
Sunshine.
Cyrene.
He is still young.
Like, we could be basically viewing the story from Cyrene's point of view right now, maybe.
Let's go find Cyrene, partner.
Never mind.
Promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time.
Is this the next cycle? I'm guessing maybe this is the next cycle.
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Stop, why does he sound like that? Oh, what is this place? The Era Nova. Is it done? Cyrene?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is Ide Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephales's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron.
And then you ripped them from him. You ripped them from his innocent small hands. You forced him. You forced him to go through pain and suffering through all your stupid fucking destruction simulations. Fuck you, Lygus.
Pretending the struggle.
Oh my gosh, guys, it's me.
Up by a wooden pole was a giant
Scarecrow.
With a single
Found it.
vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming.
We have a cameo. I can't believe they put me in the game.
A hero to save the world, though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Yeah, until it expanded. Are we seeing Phainon's childhood? How does this connect to the Era Nova? I had no idea he used to be so chunny.
What you witness is the start of his path to a new world. And trust me, you play no small part. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphoreus's history.
Did Lygus just place us in Phainon's story as a self-insert character? Did he just self-insert us into Phainon's life? Is this the YNX Phainon self-insert pic that we have all been waiting for? Yeah, guys, we're his childhood friend who helped shape his journey, and the reason that we weren't in canon is obviously because we were just never recorded, you know. But we were there. Just trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Bro's writing some wild fanfics. Yeah, guys, I can't believe Lygus is actually just a really, really diehard fanfic enjoyer. Okay, clearly everything he's done thus far has just been to be able to create an amazing story for him to self-insert into. So, you know what? He's living his best life, clearly. Who could possibly be there his entire life? What exactly do I need to do? Oh, you direct plays now?
Questions. let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
I'm sorry, this is so funny. Okay, light slips the gate, shadow greets the throne. Interesting.
All awake now? Great. Let's go see Cyrene.
Phainon!
No!
Show me
No!
how to use a sword like you do!
Wait till you grow a bit more.
No, I cut him off! He sounded so wholesome there! Phainon! Phainon, please do not cut yourself off ever again. Okay?
Hey, Phainon! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
Every time he speaks, I'm stopping.
That's exactly where I'm going.
Oh wait, oh I like the horizon. The water in the distance, okay. Oh, there she is! Oh my god, she's so small. She's so tiny, guys. I did not expect her to be so bite-sized. Wait, she's singing her Nameless Faces! That's Nameless Faces! That's the song! That's the song!
Found you.
That's...
Honkai 3rd fans be dying, I'm sure. Oh, is the song in the background from Honkai 3rd? On the violin? Oh my god, her smile.
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
Who are you? Is that you? It's you!
I knew it was you.
That's my guess. What, my friends are freaking out about it? Okay, okay. So this melody in the back seems to be a Honkai 3rd song. Not bad.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection.
Oh!
Look at you.
Wait, she winked at
Your
us.
hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this
Wait,
time?
she's aware.
At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Wait, Cyrene's also playing a part in this play. She's aware. She's aware of what's going on.
Come on,
She knows.
I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you.
Oh my god, she looks even smaller beside Phainon and Stell.
Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
His lover, clearly. Hi there, I'm Age. Greetings, I'm the Stellaron Hunter. Greetings, I'm the invincible galactic baseballer. I will always pick the galactic baseballer. It's the only option I'm allowed to pick.
Today, she's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up?
I'm sorry guys, the voice acting's so good. They sound so fun.
Speaking
so
of which,
wholesome.
What about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease, which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Orynyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo.
What do you mean? Devil's so cool, and drunkard's so real.
If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of Ide Solicii, willing to let our small deceits slide.
Guys, Ides Elysiae is such a pretty name. Every time anyone in this game says it, it's beautiful. Ides Elysiae. It just flows so well. And then it has the sounds, the right sounds to just be satisfying in my ear.
Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out.
Oh-ho. A little bit of a fetch quest.
This size? I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Okay. Find the oracle cards in the barn. Okay, well obviously I have to find all of the different ones, guys, okay? It's optional? No, it's not. Investigate.
In the sunlit barn,
amid the Lygus jump scare.
Wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels. And a wooden figurine, missing arms and legs.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years!
Oh!
Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
He sounds so innocent. So innocent. And so happy.
Phainon, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in Ide Solicii, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work.
Aww.
When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Quietly hide the wooden soldier. Remain silent. Snitch on Phainon? I ain't no snitch, chat. I would never. I would never.
Thank you, my friend. Time to take our soldier home.
All right then.
Look at how happy he sounded.
It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
She's so smiley.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
Oh. Okay. Near the water.
Slow down, kids. You'll trip. Thank you. We'll be careful.
Why did that old lady sound so cute? What the hell?
Oh, I'm just an old lady. Careful now, young ones.
Piso. Livia.
It's mine. I caught it fair and square.
You did not. It's mine.
Phainon, Cyrene, come quick. Look at this huge bottle I just caught.
Is there a message in it?
Give it here. My rod, my catch. I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
Phainon's childhood drift bottle. A handwritten letter sealed in the glass vial. On a wheatgrass-stitched paper, the handwriting blurs at the edges, softened by seeping water. Dear stranger who finds this drift bottle in the future. Oh my god, he wrote this when he was a little boy. It is currently the month of fortune, the final month of the year. Everyone in the village says if you do something tied to fortune on the last day of this month, you might be blessed with unexpected good luck. So I decided to write this letter and cast it into the sea. Just let the currents decide where it goes. I want to share a little about our village and my dream. Our little village is called Mydei Elysiae. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you a bit about it. We've got golden wheat fields that ripple like the sea, and tall, tall trees that shed their leaves. Right in the center of the village stands a statue of Orynyx. At the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. We leave offerings at the statue. Roast grape pies, herb fried fish, goat's milk, all kinds of tasty food. Last year, I sneaked some malt candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Ooh. Mom and Dad said if you throw a lost tooth under a tree or bury it under a rock, a new one will grow back. Just like a seedling sprouting from the soil. Wait, that's so cute. It's like the Tooth Fairy. The Tooth Fairy stories that, you know, parents will tell their kids, except with how it grows back. Because it's true, because, you know, the adult teeth will come in after. That's adorable. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the tangled grass behind our courtyard, until I found this mysterious hole. I tossed the tooth inside, cupped my hands like a horn, and yelled, "Hey! Come out!" Nothing happened. When I went back this year, the hole was gone. Weird, right? You don't think I'm being childish, do you? I'm not like Cyrene. She can already host the festival, and she's great at telling the future with oracle cards. They say the card you draw shows what kind of person you'll become. Last time, I drew Deliverer. Everyone went, wow. People really like the Deliverer, but I'd rather be a Wanderer or a Scholar. Well, being a Deliverer sounds super amazing, but it also means carrying a really, really heavy burden. I'm sorry, the spelling mistakes are so cute. I'm not that amazing, so I can't be the Deliverer. Few in Mydei Elysiae ever journey far. We don't hear much about the outside world. All I know is that there are all kinds of city-states out there and lots of great heroes. The bad part is, they're always at wars. I don't like wars. If the world were more like our village, where everyone knows each other and works together, harvesting grain, herding sheep, why would we ever need a Deliverer? But Mrs. Pythias and Uncle Galba both say that one day, when I'm a little older, I should go see the world for myself. If I could go anywhere, I'd visit the mighty cast of Cream Nose. It's fate. It's fate. Find the greatest craftsmen and ask them to forge me a sword. Guys, I definitely cream when I see Castrum Cream Nose and their prints. Sorry. The 5-day brain rot will never leave. It will never leave, so you guys need to... surely you understand. With that sword, I'd protect our little village. I want no part in wars. Right now, I don't even have a sword of my own. Just a stick and a hoe. Oh, I'll be... Okay, I'm sorry. I'm done, okay? Oh. And by then, I hope the outside world no longer needs a Deliverer. That would be the best thing ever. So, that's my home. And that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? You could write it down too. Toss it into the sea, and let the tides carry it to the next stop. Oh, whoops! Just realized this letter has misspellings, just like my essays in Mrs. Pythias' class. Please don't let her be the one who finds this, or I'm totally getting points docked and detention. This was so cute. Surely nothing bad happens to this innocent child. This innocent child who just had dreams and aspirations and such a positive and wholesome and happy outlook on life. Right?
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Ooh, I wanna see. What did little Phainon wish for?
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, I just read the entire thing, Phainon, so. My bad. My bad.
Coming, Mom! Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Heirs Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us. Never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
I mean, that's actually usually how it goes. Anytime you try to throw anything into the sea, chances are the tide's just gonna bring it back, honestly. Like, unless you go out, like, into the sea, like, on a boat, and then drop it, then that might go elsewhere. But if you're just throwing it from the beach, I got news for you. Also, this shot is so pretty. Sorry, I need a screenshot. Funny how the past finds its way back. I want to read it. Seems more like a lake to me than an ocean. I already read it, though.
Ah, well, that would explain
Oh,
it.
this wasn't even the ocean.
What a shame.
See you later, not see you tomorrow? Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
No sign of the oracle cards. Let's see. Ah, there's one place we haven't checked yet.
Okay, the Sacrament Courtyard. After Amphoreus, I never want to hear see you tomorrow again. Real and true. Oh, this place is pretty.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers.
Alright, am I included in that, Cyrene?
Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right.
Wait, who? Who's that supposed to be? Can't pin me down, can you?
I bet she said something clever just now.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
Dude, Cyrene, her hair looks so pretty in this lighting. Because it has the soft peach glow at the top because it's so warm. It's so pretty. Guys, because this shade of pink, the shade that Cyrene is right now, is my favorite. That's why my VTuber also has the same color hair. Let's try the roof. How about the courtyard? What about the cellar?
A cellar. I think I remember one. It was deep. So very deep.
You know what's so cute and wholesome? Aiden Dawn, Cyrene's English voice actor, she actually dyed her hair pink. She dyed her hair pink in celebration of, I'm assuming, Cyrene coming out / coming out in the 3.4 story. And it was so wholesome.
Well, if we're talking
She also looks so
Wonderland
pretty in it.
stuff, it's not that different from my hero stories. All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
I did want to actually pick the roof because I wanted to see the roof. Ooh. Oh, alone time. Is she gonna come out with the truth?
The girl before you carries an air of mystery. Her secrets elusive. Yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
This narration from Lygus is so ominous.
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of Heirs Elysiae.
It does lift your spirits, being up high. The sea stretches out as far as the eye can see. 3, 2, 1, jump!
Hey, what are you doing? Please be careful.
Me after I lose a 50-50.
I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens.
Hey, but I can, because I have Orynyx's core flame, baby!
I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child.
Jinxed? Oh no, please don't. Guys, I haven't done my Phainon pulse yet. I will after this, but please no.
But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving Ide Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
He's so cute. Looks like he won this race.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
A thief.
Huh?
It was Cypher, guys. Cyphera stole our cards. Peculiar messages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped paw print. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Are these animal footprints? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dan Hung and Void Ranger. Jai.
Hey, don't go changing the words.
So random. That's so random. Dot.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Is it Bubbles?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
That line was in 2.3, was it? Oh my god, it's been so long. Wait. This area is nice. What the? Walking down like this? Yo, wait, this is actually really lovely. Okay. Suspicious weeds.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
This area is so hairy, I mean grassy. Did you just use the word hairy to describe the nature? Oh my god. The Remembrance Maze?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
I really love the like grass / leaves rustling sounds in the wind that you have in the background. I don't know, I feel like it's a lot stronger in Ide Silicii than it is in other regions. But it's really relaxing. It feels like I'm actually outside sitting in the sun or under a tree in the sun while it's warm. And then a light breeze goes by and rustles all of the leaves above me. It's really nice. Yeah, the audio.
Sure this is it?
The ambiance and music in this area is beautiful.
There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Remembrance Maze?
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Aw, shit. I'm fucked, guys. Oh, damn. Damn! Oh, if the fairies saw any one of my Zenless Zone Zero streams, it's over. I ain't even making it to the entrance, bro. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Sounds like some secret society, huh? Alright, I'll go first. My Trailblaze profile should get me in, right?
Getting approved by the maze's fairies.
You won't even find the entrance, I know.
badge of honor.
If they saw my reaction to Mydei for the first time, I still need to post that YouTube short, but my first reaction to Mydei when he got drip marketed, shit, man.
Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
Whole chat cooked. Shaking your hands, guys. Alright. Is Phainon kind and pure-hearted?
So hasty, as always.
Bye.
Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
What makes you say that? Don't tell me you're behind all this. Once the wheels start turning, there's no going back.
Oh, it's just a girl's intuition. It might not mean anything.
Cyrene, considering the fact that you are single-handedly probably one of the most lore-relevant characters in this entire story, I will take the assumption that your intuition definitely means something.
But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right?
Except for the fact that I will not make it in the entrance, because those fairies will not let me in.
So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
Don't worry, Cyrene, you won't have long to wait. Vroom! Shit, guys!
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy.
Guys.
I can't remember the last
Guys,
time
the
I
fairies
came
didn't do
here.
the background check.
We were still kids back then.
They didn't do the background check. I'm safe.
Wait a minute. Are you?
Ma'am?
Look who it is! Rini and Snowy!
Wait, Mem isn't Cyrene?
Whoa!
Oh, it's a different one. Cyrene turned into a fairy.
Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
Huh.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Is that Iron Mouse's voice? I don't know. It does sound like her, though.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh, ma'am. Just another.
Wait, is it actually her? Now that you, like, the more you mention it, the more I think about it, it sounds exactly like her. Mem's purple now? Did you dye your fur? So the Mems are like an organization?
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Dolly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem,
Folly Mem, Soli Mem, Lolly Mem, Teely Mem, Dolly Mem.
We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
We'll know once she starts screaming in Spanish. Okay, bet. Okay, bet, guys. Let's see if this is Iron Mouse.
Oh, how could you, Snowy? You swore you wouldn't forget about us.
No, this is 100% her. This has to be her.
You almost did.
This has to be her. There's no way.
Oh, he's just copying
That's
those
so
words
cool.
from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried.
That's sick. Whoa.
Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief?
That's so cool.
You mean Dolly Mem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all.
Specifically wanted.
Let's see. They should be... That's it. This way, everyone.
Yeah, ain't no chance that's not her. I know.
Slippery.
It's 100%. That's so fun. The dream. Man, Man, the dream would be to be able to voice an NPC in one of the gacha games I play. That'd be so cool. Whoa, wait, the white one looks
Why
cool.
do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
Wait, Dolimem's design is so pretty.
In Remembrance Maze depths, we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
Oh, goodbye, Iron Mouse. I thought you'd be a pink mem. So, are the oracle cards with you? Now that's poetry.
Right? Though Dolimem always says they're just songs, not poetry.
Oh, Chief. You haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on.
Now give me the option to have Iron Mouse scream me when I ult with RFC. Imagine. I'm sure someone will definitely mod that very soon.
Just as our paths stay forever linked.
Age's mem version will be called for a furry mem. Zip it.
Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
It's okay, Dolimem. It's a pretty book. What's in it? This is, as I've written. Wait. This is the book. This is the book that we have. The book that we have to record everyone's stories.
My book of oracle cards.
That's Cyrene's book.
Thank you for keeping it safe.
I didn't even think of that.
You can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes.
What's wrong, Dolimem?
The veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
Mem. It's her. It's you.
Indeed. Every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Yeah, this time that calamity might not be that far from Ides Elysiae, unfortunately. Dolimem continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
What were you planning to do?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fate Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
He sounds so sad.
That's not very convincing.
Well, he doesn't want to part from his friend.
Here's a thought.
His companions.
Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
He's so baby girl, I know.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Well, Phainon, like you said, what's the point of trying to get a new divination if you're just gonna reset it every single time? Sometimes you just have to accept the outcome. Then we stand against it until the very end.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin?
Shall we play a game?
Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well.
Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn to the first page. Oh, there's so many. Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver.
Of course.
It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
These cards are so stunning.
The dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
I am still so obsessed with Aglaea's voice actor. She sounds so lovely.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing.
Hey!
I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Hey, Phainon! Stop being so down on yourself. Reveal the Gatekeeper. Toribi!
This is the Gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing?
They're not singing any longer. 'Cause they're all dead.
It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
You know what, guys? In this memory, they're not dead yet. They're not dead yet. Reveal my husband. Or sorry, Phainon's husband.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
He's so hot when he did it's when he sits on his throne and he manspreads. Like, god damn it, Mydei.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
Forsook his people? He didn't forsake his people. He just helped them walk down a different path. I mean, but I guess you could still interpret it that way. Reveal the Traveler. Professor. Oh, it's not. I thought it was Professor. I guess that doesn't make sense, but...
Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps...
Whoa.
Here.
Whoa. Whoa, they panned that into the different ears. That was so cool.
Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
She was in the left ear and then she was in the right ear.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Okay. The Servant.
This card, the Servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
The 3D effect on the audio was so cool, yeah!
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
The Healer.
The humble healer.
Hyacinth's card is so pretty. Like, look at the colors on it.
Courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I honestly think that Hyacinth's card is probably one of my favorites, just because the color scheme is so nice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world.
And it just has so much negative space in it too, so it's nice and open, and like the sky. It's so perfect.
With me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can.
She sounds so different though.
Still.
The delivery was a little bit different from before.
Everywhere. Seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Reveal the scholar.
Behold the scholar.
Mr. Wise.
Bearer of many names. The grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
He's a man of many talents, okay?
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Oh, but he does. He's in your head, Phainon. Check the other cards. Yeah, I mean, listen, these cards are all so stunning. I think Enigma actually used a bunch of the art from them in our MV for the song. Sorry, I'm plugging it again. I'm gonna keep plugging this, guys, because we worked so hard. But yeah, like Enigma used the art from the cards because they're also found in the Simu for a lot of the murals in the MV, and so I've seen them lots, and they're very, very pretty and very beautiful. Again, song linked in description to go check out. I'm sorry. Okay, let's reveal Phaine's oracle cards.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
Oh boy. Does she know? Dot.
What? No divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Heirs Elysiae. In just one fleeting moment.
This mural looks
an array
so
of
cool.
Legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
Yeah, has no dark side, eh? Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I don't see any dark sides here, actually. You're so right, Cyrene.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
Bro is walking. I'm blocking it. But you see him on the bottom left here? He's walking by the mural, dragging his hand along it, leaving the gold behind.
The Deliverer. This card again.
Painting his fight. The dark side of something that has no dark side is the creation of another to bear all the weaknesses.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble.
So where are your parents, Phainon?
Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse. Wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter.
Why is bro talking in past tense for some of these?
Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Also, the gold and dark side of the mural designed like his wings in the middle. Oh? Oh, I don't have it in front of me. Again, right now. Oh. The imagery is very, very cool.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I always feel like there's so many details in the murals that I miss.
Perhaps.
What's this?
Oh?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can
It's your
guide us when
boyfriend!
we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Listen to the echoes.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
Wait, this reminds me of his trailer. You know how in his trailer, so they were talking about their wishes, and then Aglaea wanted to open a shop, and then Castorice said that she wanted to be human and not cursed, and then Phainon told her that's not a wish because she's already perfect. She's already perfect the way she is. She's not cursed. She is a human. She is a human.
These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady? The way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
Oh, whoops, I do not know what I just picked.
Exactly the feeling I'm getting.
She's as cold as winter frost.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Chryson again, in the Sea of Flowers where the West Wind ends.
I need them to stop talking about the West Wind, bro.
And Aggie,
It just makes me emo.
Shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Chryson and Chryson too.
Yeah, and then all the thousands of other tribbies, okay? Even the ones that we didn't meet. Don't worry.
Those wishes.
Wish for everything.
Truly wonderful.
Wish for everything, Tribby.
Even stir something deep inside me.
You can have it all. You deserve it.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you
No! Don't say it! Don't say it!
tomorrow.
I can't believe this. Can they not leave us alone? Can they leave us? Can they leave us alone? Can they leave us alone, bro? Can they stop? Can they stop saying see you tomorrow? I hate them. I hate them so much. No, I mean I love Chibi. I love everyone, but I hate them as in the Star Rail writers. Screw you! How dare you, you bastards!
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer, my wish. Huh. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich?
The way she said soak up the sun.
Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches...
Cypher, I want to relax, bro. I want to have a good time, living my best life. Castorice, I want to embrace my sister one last time. One last time. That's all.
For someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaea wanted you for the flame chase journey.
Yeah, Cypher. Only the two of them are selfless. The two of them definitely didn't, you know, spend their entire life putting on a Heirs and play and using your power to keep the entirety of Akama alive. For sure. Also, I don't know what it is, but when I look at this, you know, outfit here, I think it's because they have the effect on them, but it looks like Cypher's wearing panties. Because this looks like skin from the color of the effect. So it looks like this is skin, and then she has like leggings, and then there's I'm sorry, I can't stop staring at it. But that's what it looks like. These two slivers here are skin, which subsequently makes this also look like skin. So it looks like she's wearing like a really like beautiful bikini, but also with the stockings, which then makes it look like not a bikini and something else. You can stop staring though, you have the power. I don't. The power of Cypher is too strong, okay? It's too strong for my eyes. Cypher's summer skin leak? Dude. There will be more than just the skin leaking if that happened. Okay, sorry. They're talking about plot right now.
I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Which one of them snorted? One of them snorted just now. Can we jump in and fit right into their convo? These wishes, they make you want to smile.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Aedes Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
All right. Where is the professor and BF? Wait. I only see professor. Wait, no, this is BF. Where's professor? Oh, he's... Wait, BF? Professor?
Phainon? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone?
Even in death, they can't stop bickering.
No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Blind? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I can see everything. Sorry to disappoint, but you ended up being close friends. You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath. Oh my god, bring back the bath scene, guys. Bring back the black screen bath ASMR. Holy shit, that was peak. Peak, I say.
Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind.
Yeah, so it looks like all of these reflections of the heirs are from present day Phainon. So it's like we're in Phainon's old memory, but then there's also echoes of the actual like present day memories that he has as well.
Phainon, you look... Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Don't worry. If I had a situationship with someone like Mydei, I'll also never forget it. Phainon. Same boat. So real. All right, Professor. Final one.
My student. Must we go over this again?
They're gonna fight tip to tip, blade to blade, sword to sword. Oh hell yeah. And I would love to witness it.
Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Oh my god, the way he said that, he was like, is this guy okay? Careful, that's your future teacher you're talking about.
Well, that's... something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Okay. Cyrene!
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphoreus? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Heirs Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Well, Phainon. It's because you gotta walk the path to save Amphoreus. Unfortunately. Even the darkest storm must eventually pass. Perhaps they'll come to Heirs Elysiae. The calamity is what sets you on the journey. No!
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Heirs Elysiae?
Chat, how do we tell him? How do we tell him? I don't want to break the news to him, bro.
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
Bro touches it, it's a port key.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart.
I'm waiting for the shoe to drop, guys.
But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
It's because the expectations placed upon them don't come from the cards themselves, but from the meanings behind it. Oh!
What? What's happening?
Maybe I spoke too soon.
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen.
You just jinxed them, Age? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
This time, not even the veil of Evernight could shield us.
You mean Heirs will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
At least I didn't have to break the news to him.
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Remembrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
We need to save them now.
You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Remembrance Maze.
Black Tide mentioned. Okay, but what makes the Remembrance Maze so different?
Not even Titan.
What gives us immunity? I'm very curious.
Yes. So please.
Is it like the power of remembrance?
The realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do we take? ...
Stay here, safe in the maze. Listen to your heart. Protect those who must be protected. It's yellow. It's telling me to pick this option.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Heirs needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend.
Did I just doom Cyrene to her death?
Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Oh, why did I give him false hope? Fuck. I should have just told him to stay. Like, he probably would have gone anyways, but now I feel bad.
The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path.
It's his destiny.
And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and I... that our hearts find their courage.
So does she not know? Because I thought that she was aware of all of this, the fact that we have been like implanted in here all along. Like, so I thought she was like above the simulation / play we're currently going. No, but it seems like she's part of it too. Like they're actually acting like we were there.
I know you're watching us right now, aren't you, great hero from the future?
Wait, she is talking to us.
Deliverer.
Jump scare. Sorry guys, I forgot to warn you. Lygus jump scare.
Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
What are you talking about? Don't tell me. I'm the one who has to deliver salvation? Are you just here to spoil the story? Yeah, Lygus, shut up!
Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance.
I'm scared. I'm so scared.
Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
I think there's going to be some pain incoming. ...
A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Whoa! Sorry, give me a second. Give me a second, y'all. I just need a moment. No big deal. Yeah. Surely you understand. Oh no, he's hot. Always has been. Hey guys, stop gooning. He's going through it. He's going through pain.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
Wait, how do they know his name?
No, it can't be.
Wait, it's his parents. It's his fucking parents. His parents turned into the monsters. He has to kill his parents who turned into the monsters.
Are you talking to me?
Oh, okay. It's not his parents, but it's someone he knew.
No.
Wait.
That ribbon.
Wait, is it Cyrene?
Olivia.
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry, I don't know who. Wait, Livia was the little girl! She was the little girl in the docks!
I should have known.
Oh my god, they sound like Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
Please. No.
Oh my god. No, his voice acting.
Stop. Please stop.
I'm ill. Oh.
Olivia. I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're this happening?
No! I don't want to stop. I don't want to listen to this.
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield.
Joshua cooked so hard, I know.
In the far off,
He was paying his rent, bro.
Amphoreus would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over...
Wait, they said his name. Did he change his name?
The chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow.
Oh, so is Phainon the new name he chose for himself? So then his previous name, the one that's hidden, i.e. Kevin. Kevin Castellana from Honkai 3rd.
He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories.
Phainon was never his actual name? Yeah, but I thought that maybe it was... I didn't know, I didn't like realize that he necessarily is the one who forsook his name. You know, I thought maybe it was like some, I don't know, memory shit. But he like let go. He forsook his own name to put the past behind him.
Yet he did
or to try to let go of it.
Without purpose.
In a way.
Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
I said that to him! I said that to him! It's my fault!
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphoreus.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Aglaea!
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
Ugh.
Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
Oh no, your existence is everything, Phainon. Shut up, shut up!
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered.
Oh, he's continuing down.
To the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision.
Okay, but fuck the elders, okay?
No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him.
Those elders had to go so long ago, okay?
This nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path, Right beside him.
His companions. His besties. Act 2 trial.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mydei and Trainon?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Chrysos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Shut up, you rumor-believing pest.
Calm yourselves.
Leave Mydei alone.
Has everything
He's done no wrong.
control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar.
Month of Gate?
26. The Crown Prince of Chrysos, Mydei, has led his forces to the gates of
Oh, this is when Mydei was seeking refuge for the first time after everything. And this is the first time they met! Oh my god! He met his soulmate?
As you know, though Mydei was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akama to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands.
This is the start of the Yaoi. It's the beginning of the doomed Yaoi, y'all.
After Aglaea's mediation, Phainon met Mydei challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself.
And then this is why they constantly later were always sparring, because they were each other's equal.
So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
He became happy in disguise through Yaoi. Now he was trying to forget his depression through the Yaoi, okay? Okay, witness a different kind of duel. What does that mean?
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Why did that sound like a euphemism? Witness a different kind of duel. I know it's probably more like a mental / political, verbal sparring duel, but listen, after talking about Yaoi and we're talking about dueling in quotations, listen, it's a sword duel, you know? What can I say? What can I say?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysos Heirs turn on each other.
Oh, something like the bathroom duel? Yeah, guys, don't you know? They released Phainon's daily schedule, and then at, 7 p.m. and 11 p.m., he has 2 things on his schedule, saying, take Mydei to the baths. Very interesting how taking Mydei to the baths is penned into his schedule, his daily routine. Just very interesting, I gotta say.
True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
My heart.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it.
Is this how you plan to test our convictions?
Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Yo. ... Hard
to imagine they once clashed like this.
No, it's very easy to imagine, actually. Yeah. Based on their current dynamic, nope, it is what exactly as expected.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
Well, Phainon, you are very good at battling, though.
What if we told you this duel isn't
Never
about
mind.
winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Phainon, it's because Aglaea wants you to grow. She wants you to get some experience. Learn how to make decisions.
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysos heir is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysos heir. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
Okay.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Come on, we've got this. Someday, he too will be your comrade. Oh yeah, he'll be more than that. Part of the prophecy is for them to be married, of course. Of course.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
Wait, so Cyrene's still alive at this point?
Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
Wait, but I thought Cyrene died before he left Heirs Elysiae.
What's going on?
Interesting.
Did he just say Cyrene's studying here?
Yeah, okay.
But how's that possible? Wasn't she?
Is this his AU? His AU of what he wished happened?
Of course, Lygus disappears right when I need answers.
Why wouldn't he? Bro's just a shitster.
Forget it. I need to catch up with Phainon first.
Fuck Lygus, who needs him? Like he'll tell us the truth anyways.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement.
Impalement? Of what? I've read a story like this somewhere. Where have I read this before?
But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
Guys, I didn't say it, okay? He said it. Mydei said it. I'm just observing. I'm just an observer, alright?
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Penetration before the third date? This is not even the first date, guys. This is the first meeting, and they're talking about impalement already, okay?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mydei himself will eventually shoulder.
Age is simply the Theros of this doomed yaoi? Oh, of course. Of course. This is my bread and butter, okay? I will be the Theoros of the Yaoi, just like, what's his name? Lygus is the Theoros of whatever the hell's going on in Amphoreus. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, don't worry guys, I got you. I got your back.
Now, this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much?
My cock. Sorry,
Well,
sorry.
go right. What does your gut tell you?
Okay, I am gonna. Oh, okay, breathe. Let's reset. Let's mental reset, okay? Brain rot. Yaoi brain rot. Let's be gone. Let's lock in. Let's focus. The Deliverer card. The blade you carry. A heart of steel. It's the card. Okay.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. ... In the end,
We're locking in.
there's only one thing I can trust.
Story. There's only one thing I trust. My God. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop. Guys, the opportunity was too good. It was too good, okay? I had to. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm done. I'm actually done. I'm actually done now.
How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads.
Don't worry. It's a learning process, Phainon.
Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone.
He's lost in the sauce.
Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Hades Elysiae was just a small village.
Hey, Phainon, don't minimize your loss.
On Amphoreus' face.
Hey, buddy, don't minimize. It's not a competition. Okay? Your suffering does not need to equate to someone else's suffering, okay? It does not make what you went through and your experience any less real. All right, Phainon? You suffered, and that's totally okay.
But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Oh.
Look, Phainon.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinen, Phainon, and...
The AU that we're in, where Cyrene lives and joins the academy.
Hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Oh, whoops.
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is...
Did you miss
incredible.
me? Did you miss me?
I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
Yeah, me neither, because she's supposed to be dead.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
Cyrene is so sus, not gonna lie. Yes, but I don't think that she is... like, evil sus. I still feel like she might be... like, because of the fact that she's here in Act 2, I do think that she might just be playing along. See, I thought she was originally playing along, but then after the end of Act 1, I kind of felt like, oh, it seems like she actually believes it, but she could still be playing along, right? Just with this play or whatever's going on here. So maybe this is Cyrene's way of trying to, like, basically change, I guess, Phainon's, what he's going through. In this sense, since Cyrene does clearly have some sort of power or transcendence outside of the Amphoreus loop, since she exists in the, you know, that the Eon communication zone, whatever that's called. So the fact that she's here while Lygus is here makes me think that she is not necessarily in on whatever Lygus is doing, but kind of trying to do her own thing, which I would assume is for the better, and for the better of the world and everyone in it.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
It's like she's manipulating. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, like I believe that she is, yes, from outside of the memory, but the reason she's here and playing along is because she's trying to change things, right? So.
Still playing house, boy?
But
you get the idea.
Mydei's mad. He's not paying attention to him. We're busy, Mydei. Wait your turn.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Heirs Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Remembrance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever.
Yeah. It's one of those things, right? I obviously, my hometown was not raised to ruin. But even, you know, sometimes when you like move away from your childhood house, if, you know, you didn't have traumatic memories in your childhood house, then you would have fond ones. And then just knowing that you can't really go back in a way because someone else lives there now, so then it's going to be different and you'll never be able to go back to that exact same environment that you had in the past. The nostalgia of it all is very strong.
The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Phainon. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
It's the yellow text.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually...
She said, "You dumb bitch!"
Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Me? Wouldn't that be cheating? Oh, sorry.
Relax. Our dear crown prince won't have a clue.
Meanwhile, Mydei on the other side, eavesdropping.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Yes, sir. Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world
is our bonds and our future.
Is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Not exactly what I said, but you know what? I tried.
The just, they of unassailable integrity.
What? Why is not Phainon coming
have
on?
Made their choices.
Oh, did Phainon just put the card on and then he put the card and me on it?
In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Also, I find it so funny how you can see his head peeking over a little bit over here. There's a white speck in the distance.
Your offering is... a card?
A card, a Stellaron, and a baseball bat. Definitely heavier than a ring. Will does to Lanton think so?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
That's why he calls him Deliverer Song? I thought he just called him that because that was like his title thing. But I mean that he is doing that because that's his title thing. But the fact that there's this like specific moment, the moment that determined both of their fates, and that's also like one of their first interactions that also determined both of their fates, and then that's why he has this nickname for him that he calls him throughout the future and doesn't stop. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. This is the origin delivery. I know.
It's a deal.
The scales, they're wavering.
I would waver too. Yo, Talanton, come on. Come on, we know what the result is here.
Talanton is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
Wait, am I on this scale? You telling me that ring is stronger than Phainon and me? Or it's like equivalent? ...
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Talanton, run a Twitter poll. So real. Run a Discord poll, Talanton. Come on. Let's find the result. Democracy. Oh, Talanton didn't like that.
Finally decided.
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is...
Ika! Ika would win this scale. Ika would win any scale. Ika's unbeatable, bro. ... Fat fuck. ...
One from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero.
Whoa. Yo, we cheated. We cheated because we had the Stellaron too.
However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
Wise words from Mr. Tantan.
What's that supposed to mean?
I guess there's no word for that. There's no word for hope in the Crimnoan language. Shit.
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
I see.
Yes, even you and your people, Crimnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Crimnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Why does he keep talking about skewering Phainon, huh? Huh? Mydei, you're showing your hand. You're showing your hand, and it feels like you want to show more than just your hand, okay? So, let's calm down. Let's calm down, buddy. Scales are meant to be broken, Ika. Yeah, Ika would get along with Trailblazer so well.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Aglaea said, bravo! Bravo, beautiful! My child, I have taught you well.
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the flame chase journey.
All those public speaking lessons have done you good.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Crimnoans far outmatch Alchemist's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
It's because he didn't want to harm them.
You honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Bro, Mydei high-key the biggest tsundere there is, no?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, I can only assume that this is on your orders.
Hashtag exposed.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphoreus. ...
You must see now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Oh yeah, it is. So what are you showing us, Lygus? Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense though, because we've never been here before. I was thinking, because based on how Lygus said that, right? I was like, wait, what if this current, like what we're currently experiencing is one of the different flame chase journeys, right? Because we know that there's been cycles, there's been lots of different cycles. We've only experienced, ow. I'm sorry, I just hit my funny bone. Sorry, an accident. I cooked too hard, I hit my health. Okay, sorry. What was I saying? My head is vibrating, but what was I saying? So we know that this is, we have only experienced one of the cycles, right? We've only experienced the most recent cycle. So what if these memories that we're currently watching are like a different cycle that occurred in the past? So maybe Cyrene doesn't die in every cycle, right? Because Cyrene died in the cycle that we saw that Phainon existed in, like the one that we existed in. But maybe there were cycles in the past where Cyrene didn't die in Heirs and did go to Alchema with Phainon, and then this is what happened. But then who is this childhood friend? That's the thing. That's the one thing that's confusing though, is because I'm pretty sure that, you know, that we as the whatchamacallit, the Trailblazer, have only existed in the current cycle, the one that we have seen. So how have we been inserted into this role within this story? Unless he had a different childhood friend. And then they ended up, and then we are like replacing them. Wait, I just had a thought. Guys, wait. What if, sorry, this is going to be such like a far stretch. Like, no, I have no evidence to support this fact theory. But what if March was the friend? What if March used to be Phainon's friend? Like the one that we are currently experiencing. And then so she like managed to escape the cycle and then lost her memories. That's why she was found floating in the thing, because remembrance, right? Because we know that she's missing her memories. They had her at the beginning, alluding to her finding her memories back. So then what we're experiencing right now, what if March was that friend who existed beforehand, and then we are currently witnessing, I guess, her past within whatever cycle we're currently going through. And witnessing, and then so then later somehow it's like March is gonna come here, and then we're gonna be like her memories, she's gonna get it back, and because I don't know, I have no evidence to back up that theory, guys, but I'm just thinking emoji, because that would be wild as hell. That would be very wild. Angel is reaching. I mean, listen, I just gotta, sometimes I have theories, okay, what can I say? Because we don't know anything about March's past, so hey, the fact that they're alluding to the fact that we might be finding out stuff about March's past makes me wonder if we are currently learning about March's past and we just don't know it yet. So I don't know. So we'll see, because it seems like there was an outside party. If my theory is correct that this is a previous cycle, it seems like there was another party that existed within this cycle that was not Cyrene or Phainon, right? That was also their childhood friend. And then who is the one person who is related to Amphoreus, whose past we currently are completely unaware of? Miss March. who showed up at the beginning of this patch. I don't know. I don't know, guys. We'll see. We'll see. Did I cook or did I burn down the kitchen? Let's find out. Where did you disappear to? Just whose memories are these? And whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only 2 particular individuals seem aware of your presence. Patience. We're approaching the final act.
Never mind. Lygus just disproved my entire theory. Okay, he actually just self-inserted us. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I overcooked. Okay, I do think that this could be a previous cycle, though. I do think that that part could be true, but I guess the March part, maybe I overcooked a bit. That's on me. That's on me.
These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent era.
But you guys saw my vision, right? You saw the vision?
Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night.
Guys, as much as I hate Lygus, bro can tell a story, okay? That's all. The way he narrates this is so good.
Come. Your seat awaits after 13 heartbeats.
13 heartbeats?
Our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Is it because 13 heirs? Oh my god.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end,
oh my god.
the tide still swallowed everything.
Wait! This is Cyrene's weapon? Wait, this is the weapon that Flame Reaver has! Wait, Flame Reaver has this weapon, bro! He is the sun and the moon sickle! So you're telling me the Flame Reaver in our current cycle, because Cyrene died in the cycle, he took her staff and has been using it as part of his weapon? Bro! That's insane. That's insane, bro. Oh my god.
The West stands protected by mighty Screwllum.
The detail.
It will hold for the time being.
Also, this looks so cool.
Wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akuma. We needn't fear for Aglaea. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods.
Okay, so everyone's dead already, except for the 2 of them, I'm guessing, in this cycle.
Shield. And the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry is given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphoreus.
That only leaves 3 hours.
Well, let's speed it up. Let's run, Cyrene.
So, this is the last time we'll see her. ...
07 Akuma.
Phainon. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? ... We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us This black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Dot dot dot.
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest.
Okay, so she took time. Wait, okay, because guys, clearly okay, I'm just gonna assume that this is a previous cycle, okay? There's no way this isn't a previous cycle. So if Cyrene used to be time, then because the power of time obviously is very, like, has a lot of potential for, I guess, loopholes, I'm assuming. Is that maybe why Cyrene was able to kind of become Mem / the Remembrance? Because when we saw the fairies, right, we know the fairies that existed in their hometown they have this, like, separate realm that is unaffected by everything that happens in Amphoreus, because I'm assuming of the power of the Remembrance. So then I'm assuming that maybe Cyrene was able to somehow harness the power of time and Remembrance somehow to become that fairy form. In doing so, she ended up losing her memories, so she couldn't exist like inside the, well, so she couldn't be, like, you know, herself inside the cycles, but then that allowed her to exist outside of the cycles, which is why the Cyrene that March met was able to exist outside of the Amphoreus loop, inside the place where you can communicate with the eons, that realm, that separate dimension. Because obviously we took over time in the current cycle, right? But then if the power of time went to Cyrene in all of the previous cycles, then okay, then I guess another theory is that the reason this cycle is different is because Cyrene didn't have time. But Cyrene was somehow able to, she was able to escape. She was able to escape the loop somehow. And I'm assuming it might have something to do with this, especially because we, as the outside force, Trailblazer, also took on the same power. Right? So that has to have significance, right?
After which, we shall all face oblivion. Or embark on one final grand journey.
Because Orynyx is also the one Titan we saw who kind of directly was able to talk / refer to the eons outside of the cycle as well. Right? Right? Because Orynyx is the one Titan we were able to speak to directly, who also ended up mentioning bringing Fuli in. Remember, she called father? Was it father or mother? I think it was father. She called his father when we took the picture with March's camera way back when, right? So that means that time might have some outside connection compared to the other Titans and powers that is able to transcend the mosh posh of all the stuff going on here. So then if Cyrene was the time one, then it makes sense that she would be able to kind of move above it. I don't know the details of how that works, but that's so significant. The fact that they're revealing that here. Act 3 return, oh god, here we go, guys. I'm assuming it's 3 acts. It's always 3 acts. Orynyx, speak of the devil.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The black tide has reached Akama. Amphoreus does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time.
Wait, her voice is so familiar.
Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis.
Orynyx sounds very different from the Orynyx we spoke to. Doesn't it kind of sound like Cyrene? I can't pinpoint her voice.
Step through and witness.
I swear to God, I've heard her voice before.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm about to immolate my throat of this fucking water. Jesus Christ.
Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Phainon. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised and burn away every last shadow in this world.
Oh.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 14,
Oh, he's back.
31,
He's back. The bastard.
third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase.
Called us my lady? Milady? Lygus? I knew it. He seems the type, actually. He seems the type.
And the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold.
Lygus Discord mod confirmed. We found it here. We found the truth, guys. It makes sense. It all makes sense. It's all coming together. Also, Mydei's breasts. That is a crazy username to have in chat. Holy guacamole. Oh my god. Hey, yo.
Beyond this gate lies the
Based, by the way.
that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life.
It's the same gate as the one that March had.
Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar.
What do you mean by that?
Then you'll understand how the mortal called Phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphoreus' own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree.
Bro is talking so much shit for a guy who has been manipulating everyone in this planet this entire time.
Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek.
Bro just faded away.
Non-existent times.
Lygus is that meme of my job here is done, disappears. Follow the two to enter the end of destiny. Oh boy, am I ready for this, guys? I don't think I am. I don't think I am. I'll be so honest. Okay, Cyrene.
Future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
The future revealed by the Titan.
Oh, it's the same.
Just what will we see?
To be frank, I have no clue. So, good luck to us. Oh, we're back to the vortex? Wait, is this present day? It has the constructs on the side.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here.
This is post-cipher illusion breaking.
Just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more.
It isn't, the constellations are off. Yeah, but it seems like it's still like the same iteration. Where did the core flames go though?
It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Lygus is about to crash out? Lygus sounds like he's very angry.
The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends.
He said that with so much malice.
What stage could be more befitting of our final?
He was quoting someone.
Come, come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
Yeah, he was... It was a tale told by an idiot. He's telling the tale, and the person who called him an idiot is the person who called him an idiot knows? Is that why he hates him so much and wants to create his #1 op?
As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now,
oh my god.
If you would.
Yo, chill, Lygus. Oh my god, calm down, buddy. Oh! Oh! Mydei! Yo, Mydei, come back! Come back, bestie! I didn't expect Lygus to jump scare me there. Guys, it's the beginning of the end. Oh, they're all running alongside us! To the end! Oh, I walked too fast, it's fine. What's up, Lygus? Can you show us the truth already? What's happening?
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has...
Am I ready for this? I don't know. I don't know, guys.
I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Is romantic really the word we're using here, Cyrene? Because I feel like it's gonna be pain and suffering, actually.
You think so?
But I guess tragedy can be quite romantic, right? Depending. This is the rest of Phainon and Cyrene's story. Haven't I seen this scene before?
Indeed, in his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Why do I feel like I'm the person right now? Like, Lygus is about to show me the miracle, no?
A total of 33,550,335 times.
And there it is. And there it is, guys. We kind of knew this already from his trailer, so I guess that was a kind of a spoiler from that, but 33.5 million cycles our boy has been through. Lygus, you made him go through this 33.5 million times. I am actually going to destroy you. I will destroy you, Lygus. I hate you so much. How could you... What are all these memories?
Is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take. Or rather, the never-ending cycle.
What cycle? I knew it. Well, infinity loop, baby! Huh.
Sharp as ever, I see.
Wait, are they saying that, like, the cycle will never end even now? Or are they just saying that it's, like, supposed to... from before?
Is believing.
I don't know. Okay, I'll let them tell me.
Let your own two eyes uncover the truth.
I already overcooked earlier, okay? So let's just observe.
Or perhaps can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs. Flame-chased journey and the cycles of Amphoreus.
See, I'm curious if I'm going to learn anything that I don't already know. Because right now, my understanding from all of the trailers is that Amphoreus exists solely to turn Phainon into a Lord Ravager, right? So everything that happens within it subsequently is to like enact his pain and suffering, to cause him to find that one outcome where he becomes a Lord Ravager. I'm curious to see if there's more. There's definitely more to it than that, but if there's like another revelation that's gonna blow my mind, I'm so curious. I want to see. Also, I actually really like this little detail.
Take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Because I think this is kind of, it's not, is it the first time? I don't think it's the first time, but the fact that Lygus is kind of meta speaking like throughout the meta, fourth wall breaking a bit here, telling us, the player, do you want to know more of the lore, or do you want to go straight to the final truth? Is pretty interesting, because it's like a direct reference. It's both for the Trailblazer, obviously, to find out what's going on, but also for us as the player, for those of us who love the lore, right? Obviously, we're going to come see the other lore, and then for those who are just like trying to like progress in the story, then they're going to go straight for the story. So it's just neat little detail. So okay, guys, you guys know me, so 8 fragments. Okay, let's see it.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days.
This was 314, so I'm assuming this is cycle 314 or 134. Oh, sorry. My bad.
Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here.
Who is it?
So, in the end, you succeeded.
Is it Mydei? I'm sorry, I'm so delusional.
Executioner.
Execute. Flame Reaver? What? Wait, is execute? I was like, Castorice? No, but it's, wait, Castorice was an executioner. But is it Castorice or is it Flame Reaver or... Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10,348,765th cycle.
Castorice, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled. ...
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please.
Oh, sorry.
Everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared.
I hear you too.
Go on, Deliverer.
Oh.
We'll keep that executioner in our shadows.
Oh, Flame Reaver again.
The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
Oh, are all of these memory fragments going to have Flame Reaver at the end of the cycle? Wait, does that mean Flame Reaver has to come to us? Yo, we still haven't encountered him in quite a while. It's been a hot minute. I know Screwllum stopped him before, but... Huh. Okay, Eternal Recurrence. 7,753,021. Oh.
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy.
I'm sorry, why did she have to say wet and sticky and then moan? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm locking in, guys. I'm locking in.
Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Ah, yikes. Nobody from Deathers can stand this.
So you feel it too?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Maybe together they can stop the executioner.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
No, she's gonna die again.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals.
Phainon's final companion for every cycle? Yeah, I mean the first one that we saw, 134, he was the only one left.
I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Oh my god, Cypher, even in this cycle she had to... Wait, just how many cycles did she have to do did she have to carry the truth on her back then? Because I mean, I guess it would make sense if you have the cycles lasting that long to begin with. Cypher would have had to basically use the power to create the lie. In so many of them. In every cycle, I assume all? Yeah, I guess so. So she's been the MVP for 33,550,000 and oh god, what was the final part of the number? and something cycles. Okay, 2,691.
Just shut up and get out of here.
It's my boys. It's the gauge cycle. Wait, true. Why is it 69? 69.
Are you crazy, Mydei? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can.
Oh.
I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me.
Oh, she wants to see the new worlds with us, yeah. Lock in H. I'm trying. I can't. Look how cute they are.
Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized
Meow
fate.
meow. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow.
Slightly late. Slightly late, kitten, for the Cypher cycle. But no, they are my little meow meows. You're so right. Both of them,
Now,
actually.
At the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy.
He's worried for his boy. ...
I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go.
Okay, bro.
If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Stop talking about the west winds. I've had enough of the west winds. I need them to I need them to chill with the west winds, okay? Why not the east winds, huh? Why not the east winds or the north winds or the south winds? Why is it always the west winds? Why are we always going to the west winds and being depressed, huh? Yeah, also interesting how the number 69 is in the Mydei cycle. Okay, sorry guys, I'm locking in for real, okay? 823,156. Oh, he looks so pretty here. Oh, Ika!
Hey, little. Are you scared?
Wait, where's Hyacinth? Wait, is Hyacinth dead and only little Ika's left, so he has to protect little Ika?
As brave as Hyacinth. Stay close, little Ika.
That's exactly what's happening here. Hyacinth's gone.
What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes.
Oh.
So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me.
Hyacinth has to hold the sky in every cycle? Oh, true. I guess he like disappears already beforehand as well. Wait, so then little Ika couldn't go with her? So that every cycle little Ika is left alone? After she has to go lift the sky? The sky collapsed here? Okay, so if that means if Hyacinth was lifting the sky and then it collapsed here, that means she's dead. Okay. Yeah, either way, outcome is Hyacinth is fucking dead, okay? It's the same, that's the outcome that we have here, and that's what we're sad about. Details matter not.
Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
The way he's protecting Ika in her place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, this is the final one, no? 3, 3, 4? Wait, I know it was 3, 3, 5, 5, 0. Wait, what's our current one? What's our current cycle? Shit. 3, second last? Oh, so we're in 3, 3, 5. Okay. Okay, this is the second last. The one before ours. We're in 3, 3, 6? Oh, this is 2 before ours. Okay.
To one. And that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world.
Okay, so if in every cycle it seems like their death prophecy is the same, which means that there gotta be a lot of creative ways for the death prophecy to come true. Because I'm assuming the death prophecy will always come true, right? And then obviously there's different methods of it coming true. Like such as in our cycle, you know, the bracelet falls into the lava, and then in this cycle she weaves herself into the threads, the net, and whatnot. So it's like that movie, you know, that series of Final Destination, where they just have to have like a billion different ways to kill someone.
There's nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Oh, okay, Aglaea, lock in. Lock in. She's in it. She's in it to win it. Not all of them ascended to godhood in every cycle? Yeah, that would make sense. It would make sense that not every cycle would even get to the end, right? But for the ones where they did, there has to be like clearly a lot of ways for them to die. So, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 24,581,189. Anaxa? Tribby! Okay, it's Tribby and then Anaxa.
Tribby, look. We made it to the vortex.
Oh my god, you hear the waver in his voice?
33,550, 336.
I know, it hurts. I don't even want to. I just am trying to imagine that number of cycles is insane. Like that's such a big number.
That prophesied future, the flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now.
He's holding her doll? Wait, why can't I turn around and see it? They should show us.
You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise.
They didn't want to show us because they knew that we would riot. We would riot.
Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Oh my god, Joshua Waters, can you not? Can you not sound that freaking emotional? Oh, I can't handle this. Okay, 67,023. Anaxas. Alright, it's the last one, guys.
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Honestly, I agree. Every time I come to the vortex of Genesis, it's so ominous, so...
All the core flames do lie here now.
And technically, the core flames are like the life source, part of the life source of the Titans. So it's like we're taking the life source of all the Titans and then laying them to rest in the vortex of Genesis. So technically, this is a giant magical graveyard.
It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves.
So, you know?
Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
He wasn't mean. He finally stopped being mean at the very end. At the very end, he stopped talking his shit. And he said it was an honor, bro. He said it was an honor to walk the path of...
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
They even synced up. Okay, Slay. Alright. Lygus. You bastard. What do you got for me? Wait, Lygus is so short. He's as tall as Aventurine. I mean, actually, Aventurine's not that short. I always, like, in my head, assume Aventurine's shorter than he is, but... maybe it's just his twink energy, you know?
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. Okay, it's time. Wait, before we do that, I need to do one thing real quick. I need to... Nope. Die, idiot. Die. I need you to eat shit, bro. No, get out of here. Got it. Okay, sorry. I had to get out of me. 1 second.
Eat the world's...
I don't know if I'm gonna get another opportunity to do that, so I need to do it now. Okay, show me the final memory.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival, and this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything.
He's getting turned on now. No. Stop. He kind of is.
I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphoreus' frozen fate flow once again.
Why does he always sound like he's about to bust? Because he is. Evidently. Alright guys. Are we mentally prepared? Let's find out.
Feeling a bit lost. As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama.
Oh, is this our current cycle?
Amphoreus. The final eternal
The 33,550,336 cycle?
And the last one this world shall undergo.
The final eternal recurrence. Okay, so we're breaking free. We're soaring. Flying. Sorry. High school musical brain rot.
Companion. Other times, comrade. That nameless hero, absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth. The deliverer.
Wait, who is it?
Guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the nameless,
wait, is it actually us?
Has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphoreus.
At the swordsman's side stands one he is sometimes called companion, other times comrade. So, what? It's like this person he's referring to has been in multiple cycles.
And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero
have we been in multiple cycles?
Whither shall the fate of the world flow?
How long have we been in Amphoreus?
The truth of the nature of Amphoreus.
Have we been here for more than one cycle?
There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now.
Oh my god. My anti-goat. What's the opposite of a goat, guys? A woat? The worst of all time?
The Flame Reaver.
It's my woat, the Flame Reaver, guys. He's finally here. Oh! Oh! Stab him! Stab Lygus! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
So,
my goat! Whatever, my Flame Reaver's my goat for real! What?
With my flesh as kindling.
Oh my god, they're saying the same thing!
First dawn of the
oh my god!
Time has come to once again start everything.
Flame Reaver of the deepest dark.
No dirty tricks.
Do we still have
Okay.
the upper hand?
Do I remember how to fight this guy? Let's find out. Woo! He got the Cyrene staff, I know! That was the first thing I noticed when they showed a Cyrene staff. I swear to God.
For oblivion.
Holy guacamole! Hey, where's your Phainon? I haven't pulled yet, guys. We're gonna pull after. We're gonna pull after. Oh my god. Staff is a scepter? Yeah. Whatever it is, it's Cyrene's.
I'll overcome the thorn.
Okay.
Another journey.
Let's see. Okay, guys, here we go. Age, we're part of the 335th. We're about to enter the 36th. Okay. Yo, Reaver, chill. What do you mean? What do you mean we haven't lost nearly enough? Bro, we lost the most, no? Wait, unless he's not Phainon. Wait, no, but he's corrupted by the Dark Tide, so he's a little crazy, right? It's fine. Either way, we'll be aight, surely. Right, guys? Because we're gonna beat Flame Reaver here, and surely nothing will go wrong after that. Right? Right, guys?
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Ready for another?
Oh my god, the fact that he uses Cyrene's staff is like so mind-blowing to me. The scepter. I don't know, that fact is... He hangs on to her.
With your corpse. Ignite the dawn!
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my... Wait, bro's evolving. Wait, what? What? Wait, that's the first time we've seen him without the mask.
Destruction.
Wait, this is his light cone. This is his light cone. Guys, this is what he looks like in the light cone.
Watch your head.
It's Sampo Koski. God damn! Okay, I'm gonna put this on double. Oh, sorry, not auto, but... Question mark. Kevin time? Is this what Kevin looks like? Guys, I don't play Honkai.
Farewell.
Holy shit. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Oh my god. The face model is literally 1-to-1 for Kevin? Really? Oh, that is sick.
It too shall fall.
Yo, Honkai fans, you guys must be absolutely like drooling at the mouth right now. And the music too is also from Honkai, is it?
Free will, or was it fate?
Dude.
Watch over you, guide you on your path.
Oh my god, I wish I could zoom in. I can't zoom in on him. Honkai fans busting for real. I'm busting and I'm not even a Honkai fan. Oh my god.
Again, the dice have been cast.
Wow. Oh wait, I can't attack.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take
It's the orchestra version of Flame Reaver Boss. I was see. Oh, okay, for the music. Hey, it sounds great, okay?
I heard the call.
It's just cool. I do love it whenever they reference the Honkai songs, because I'm sure that must be crazy to hear. Oh. Yo! Holy, there's so many what the? Huh? There's so many. What the that? Did they add physical weakness just for Phainon? Probably. I don't have him yet. No, so unlucky. Oh my god. There are so many clones in the back.
Down, farewell. Free will.
Press Z? Oh! Okay, but he's summoning right now, so I can't look at his face model. Oh damn, oh my god, he looks so cool though. I just know that Kevin from Honkai has like the 3 stars on the left side of his head, right? Are the 3 stars in the same spot as the cracks for this model?
It too shall fall.
I've seen fan art of him with those 3 black stars.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time
Probably?
for counterattack.
I'm pretty sure it's on the left side where his cracks are. Because if so, that is very, very cool detail. His ult looks insane.
Become the next epitaph, seared upon this burning world.
Yo, chill, bro. You good? Okay, we can look at him now. Yeah, because it has the cracks. He holds the weapons in the shape of the remembrance to call upon memo sprites of the past. That makes sense. That makes sense. The clones are aura farming in the back. The star symbolizes Kiana. All I know about Honkai is that everyone loves Kiana. Yeah, his design looks so cool though. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not. Why am I trying to read his abilities? Holy! I can put the picture of his face next to Kevin's in the Discord. Yeah. Do that.
Guide you on your path.
Oh my goodness.
The dice have been cast.
Okay, I want to see his ult in slow-mo, so I'm gonna try to time it. I need to pay attention to the left.
Watch your head.
Okay.
Data secured. Net markers activated.
Put it? Okay, wait, let me take a look at that real quick. Okay. Very quick, guys. This is Flame Reavers next to Kevin's. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, yeah, they use the same model. Dude, if I was a Honkai 3rd fan, I would have busted so fast. Jesus. Holy. It's the same one. It's the same one. The detail there, that's sick. That's actually sick. Okay, very nice. I'm glad you guys shared that with me. Thank you. Because it adds so much, right? Because I may not play the game myself, but just knowing that they put that detail there and knowing the meaning behind it is so cool. Oh wait, unpause. Wait, I want to see him use his ult. Buddy. Okay, let's speed this up. Okay. Alright, ult, buddy. Oh my god.
Watch your head.
Bro is aura farming so hard, and I have Aventurine, so he does no damage.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counter.
There is no power creep in Bossing Say.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Okay.
Still waters of a flip.
All right. The shadow should spawn in Acheron's domain. Oh, okay. Wait. Let me check that.
No dirty.
As well. Guys, if I had Phainon in this battle, it would probably go so much faster. Okay, wait. Let's see. Are the shadows in Acheron's domain? Oh no, they aren't. The background doesn't show up. Okay. Confirmed. Unfortunately, IX, the Nihility, is more powerful than Kevin Castellana from Honkai 3rd in honkaistarrail.
This mortal. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
It's okay, guys. This is just a canon event, okay? An actually difficult battle. As if Phainon knows genuinely cinematic. It's okay, guys. The reason I'm glad I don't have Phainon yet is because technically Phainon hasn't done his ascension thing yet in the story for me, chronologically. So it's fine. You know, it helps the immersion.
Or maybe
helps the immersion, for sure. Okay. Let's finish this.
I'll overcome the thorns.
Free will was destined for oblivion.
Free will or destined for oblivion. Alright, come here, Kevin. Or sorry, question mark. Okay. Acheron does damage when I can actually hit him. Very nice. Okay. 3 HP left.
Heard the call.
Let's go.
Still waters of upliftment.
Okay. Shackle Shatter State.
We witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
I wish the in battle voice lines were a little louder. Oh. Oh? Oh!
Why not let wrath?
Oh my god, with Cyrene! With Cyrene Scepter! Cows? Wait, where have I heard cows before? Wait, I'm so sorry. I'm like so lost in the sauce right now. Where have I heard that name before?
At last, Amphoreus'
In 3.2?
fate has begun to shift.
Chaos is Kefali? Okay, okay. Wait, he called Phainon Kefali.
Revival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long dormant instinct inside man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier.
Daddy Nanook? Nanookie!
Glance that it was reborn.
Big Daddy Destruction.
That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece.
Oh boy.
The eternal land, known as Amphoreus, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation.
Okay.
A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast
Oh my god. The splash of gold. This guy, oh my god, that's the gold of all of the people that he's causing to suffer. Final Era Nova before the eternal recurrence begins. We all hate Lygus. All the homies hate Lygus, guys. We thought it was the council. Nah, the council was small fry, okay? All the homies. Somehow Lygus has made, what's her name? Well, I forgot her name. The freaking assassin bitch. Look like a freaking a child. A child.
Phainon. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir. So has it always.
Oh, the music!
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel?
Oh, we're back here.
We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Oh my god. This looks crazy. Oh my god. The OST, bro. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm pumping the music right now. It's so loud.
Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
This song is so pretty.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along.
The voices of the Titans. Oh, that's not what I want to click.
Is that Amphoreus crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator. that it's God.
The voice acting, bro.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphoreus, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us.
Oh!
From countless different worlds.
Okay, so Cyrene was able to glimpse because of the time power. She was able to glimpse outside of the cycle itself.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphoreus is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova?
It's a false truth.
And what are the spectators watching all of this, truly hoping
It's an idealized hope to keep you trapped in the cage. Oh my god, this song is so... Shut the fuck!
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your question.
I was in my feels, Lygus, and then your stupid ass mug had to open your mouth. Oh my god.
The Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed.
I was like, what the fuck you talking about, bro? Wait, is this after that? In the cycle that we were in before?
This is a moment the universe will remember.
This is the end of the cycle that we were looking at just now, I think.
Of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphoreus has finally achieved.
Oh no, this is the current cycle. What am I saying?
So, the results you speak of.
Yo, what is that sound effect?
We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds
Dude, these sound effects.
as the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
Wait, So you're telling me, okay, that the entire point of the cycles was not even necessary. It was not necessarily to even like make Phainon Lord Ravager. I'm assuming that's one of the outcomes. Okay, that's one of the outcomes, or maybe it's like the Black Tide is what causes Phainon to become Lord Ravager. Anyways, but at the root of it, is Lygus saying that the cycles and everything that happened in Amphoreus was just an AI learning program. Bro was just cultivating an AI. He's training generative AI. Yeah. We know his end motivation is still Phainon Lord Ravager, but I'm assuming that in order for him to make that come true is that he needs the Black Tide to get to a certain point of, I guess, knowledge and understanding and power before that can happen. This is Black Tide GPT. Black Tide GPT, guys.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catherine's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world
Phainon, you sweet summer child.
Its light will burn away all the darkness.
Phainon, that is just perpetuating the cycle. My guy, do you not understand what's going on here?
Haven't I made myself clear?
Oh my god, he's about to crash out.
Were merely byproducts of the experiment. You have seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything.
Nanook be like, bro, check out this new Bitcoin called Chrysos crypto. No, Lygus trying to sell the Chrysos crypto to Nanook.
Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be
Chaos coin.
by it. This is the endpoint of Amphoreus's calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Yeah, the only thing he cares about is Daddy Nanook's gaze, okay? He wants that gaze to come back.
Yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphoreus is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins.
The blemished one.
From the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphoreus's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
Okay, well, I mean, we did all see the imagery and the parallel imagery with how the Chrysos heirs had golden blood and Nanook also had the golden blood and cracks. We saw that Mydei trailer, guys. We saw that Mydei trailer where he looked the exact same as Nanook in it, so...
Amphoreus has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination.
Yo, chill, bro!
Nikos 496.
Huh? Is that the name of the Bitcoin? Nikos 496? Is that his username? Wait, it's actually their usernames! Huh? What are these shit-ass usernames, bro?
Need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Eon's gaze.
See, I was gonna say that those names look AI generated, but we just learned that this entire thing is him trying to fuel his fucking destruction AI, so
You will come.
I guess it checks out.
From a stream of cold numbers, along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphoreus's long-held wish.
Oh, Iron Tomb. Okay, I guess that checks out.
Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Okay, I'm assuming Iron Tomb is the Ravager who wants to get Nous. Nous is #1 op. Okay, so Lygus is like an Iron Tomb, I guess, minion. He's a minion of Iron Tomb, so he's trying to do all this because he has a grudge against Nous himself as well. So then that's why he was doing all the Amphoreus stuff to get more power for Iron Tomb slash the Lord Ravagers, so that he can then enact his revenge against Nous for whatever reason. Actually, no, not the whatever reason is that I'm assuming was abandoned by Nous, right? So then he's like pissed as hell. So he's like, fuck you! I want to go to my adopted daddy Nanook instead and help him and get revenge on you, asshole. That's Lygus's brain right now.
Or we could always choose another option.
Destroy it all.
Amphoreus is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphoreus, right?
Oh? Wait, this is the first cycle then! So I'm assuming this is like the first cycle that happened, because it seems like at this point only Nanook had cast their gaze onto Amphoreus. So we know in the present day that there's a bunch of other Eons who are also like, hey, what's going on here, right? Okay, so that means this has to be one of the earlier ones. I'm assuming it's going to be the first one, because it only makes sense why they're showing it to us. And yeah, Fuli got us, bro. Exactly. So Fuli hasn't cast yet. So then this is the first cycle, and then it got revealed to Cyrene and Phainon, and then now they're saying, hey, Lygus, your plan kind of sucks, okay? Sucks ass. Aren't you curious what would happen if other Eons could also gaze here too? Yeah, you wanna come play? Why does he make those sounds?
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been the watch of other Eons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved.
Yeah, he has no motivation. Like, there would be no reason for him to tell them the truth of the world, right?
Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
Because he's bored. He got bored.
Pretending, revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us.
Oh my god, they're so smart. They're so smart, guys.
Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphoreus.
There he goes. There he goes again.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars?
Guys, Lygus is such a salty ass mofo. I swear to God. This guy, every time anything like remotely like doesn't go his way, he just starts acting so angry.
What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple.
The fact that you're mad about this, it means we're onto something, Lygus? Exactly. He's showing his hand.
But we're not gonna tell you.
She winked again. She winked again like she did in the other image. Not the image, the other. Okay, so that makes me assume that the Cyrene, when like we as Trailblazer were experiencing Phainon's memory, that Cyrene was self-aware, okay? And then this Cyrene is also self-aware. So she's playing with him. She's messing with him. Oh! Wait, Cyrene really said, "Oh, you wanna know? You wanna know the truth? Haha! Suck it, loser!" And then Phainon just killed him. The dynamic duo. They're great. I love them so much. I love them so much. It's the rebellion. Vive la revolution! We must fight back.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphoreus, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Oryx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve it. Right?
Wait. Oh, so they're the ones who continued the cycle because they wanted to, I guess, keep Amphoreus alive for the possibility that it can break free of the destruction?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream.
And then that's why she became Mem, because she lost her memories. I'm assuming in order for her to do this and perpetuate the entire cycle and stuff, it probably took a lot of the power, and then, you know, her physiology changed, and then she also lost her memories and stuff, and then that's why she's Mem.
The god behind Oryx that appeared in that dream.
Fully, our goat?
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here.
Oh.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame chase journey.
Oh.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles.
Bro!
And continue Amphoreus' grand design. To deceive the gods. Deceive the world itself.
So the two of them, they're the masterminds. They masterminded this.
But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy.
Say goodbye, Phainon.
What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene, you sound sad as hell too, okay? Bro. She's trying to be strong, but I can hear it in her voice.
In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story.
I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time, again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm.
I fucking love her personality. Her personality is so good because I feel like a lot of the times, right? And there's nothing wrong with this at all, but you know, like the really like cute and wholesome characters, they're usually really humble, you know? They're usually really humble and that's totally fine and amazing. But the fact that Cyrene is so confident, her confidence is so beautiful to me because she's always like gassing herself up, but then it's also done in a way that's just really cute and she's such a queen. She's such a queen, bro. Oh my god. ...
Then I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the black tide, I'll become their vessel to prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end.
He'll never give up. We know this. We know this for a fact.
Until Amphoreus welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing.
Oh my god. Like the weight of this decision though. The weight of this decision that they have to make to basically, you know, we all know the responsibility and weight they've put upon themselves by doing this, but...
Honor the past and forge ahead.
She looks so tiny standing beside Phainon. What the... This angle too, because it's from the down up. She's so small. Why'd they make her so tiny? ...
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone,
is the ceremonial blade her scepter?
The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
It's us. It's us, guys. We are the ones. We are the ones who are gonna break free. Help everyone break free.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long.
Castellana!
Castellana.
Wait, they said it. Okay, Castellana. She said the thing. She said the thing. She said the thing, guys. Is Kevin? Oh my god.
Have observed.
Yo.
Synthesis is formed.
Wait, okay, this is back to the current cycle? Oh my god. Oh. Wait, this is the evolved in the shattered crystal. This is the evolved Phainon. Oh. What the? Oh my god, the song. Guys, the song. Oh my god. Back to 0.
That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too? Right.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, tears! Oh my god! Oh my god, what? Wait. What's going on? Wait, he just... Wait, he turned into the god Phainon already? In Cycle 1? What's going on? ... The first cycle begins? The first cycle... He started the first cycle? Wait, sorry, I'm so confused. Okay, I need to clear up something right now. Guys. Just now. Which cycle were we in? That was Cycle 0. Okay, the Cycle 0 is where Lygus revealed the truth to them, and then they decided to start the cycles of all of the different ones, right? Cyrene died in 0 cycle, then Phainon moved to Cycle 1. Yes. We are currently in Cycle 33,550,335. Okay? Right? That's the one that the Trailblaze and Dan Heng and us experienced. Correct? So then... He already became a god in the first cycle. Right? So Cycle 1, he already became God Phainon. So God Phainon is different from our current Phainon. So God Phainon exists outside of current Phainon? You'll get it later? Okay, they'll explain it? Okay, if they'll explain it, then that's fine. Because I'm a little bit confused right now. is all.
The world is collapsing.
Okay, if they'll explain it, it's fine.
People are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend.
Castellana. Oh. Wait, who is this golden glowing specter?
The little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Heirs Elysiae.
Wait, is he talking to himself?
I know.
Is this him? That was his voice, no?
I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again.
Glowing man.
You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow.
The voices. The voices, there's too many.
It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back?
Oh, wait. Is it like maybe God Phainon is telling the current cycles Phainon about the truth of everything and telling him to go down the path? Maybe?
Are you afraid?
Yeah. So I guess in every cycle, maybe God Phainon has to tell Cyrene and original and like in cycle Phainon what's going on, so that they go continue the journey.
Will you see the motivation
I'm guessing is what's happening right now.
as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
The hero within. ...
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate.
Yeah. So that's why I'm assuming Cyrene like dies in a lot of cycles, basically.
And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers.
Is this Flame Reaver Phainon? Because we don't know which Phainon became Flame Reaver. I'm assuming it's one of the early ones. So I'm assuming it would be the first one, right? If Flame Reaver exists in all the different cycles. Unless God Phainon is Flame Reaver. But no, I think God Phainon and Flame Reaver are two separate entities. So I'm assuming we have God Phainon on the side, who is like basically doing this every single cycle, letting Caslana know the truth of the world so that he can go on his journey, alongside telling Cyrene as well, so that she can also repeat the cycle every time. And then, so that I'm assuming Flame Reaver spawned as a result of that, one of those. I would assume it's like the first one, which is probably this one, which is why they're showing it to us.
Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
Then go, Caslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods.
And bring the new dawn. ...
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
So he is Kefali. What? Whoa, what is this? Yo? 3 million. Okay, I can't read it that fast. It's eternal cycle. So this is, okay, wait, this is the newest cycle. This is a cycle after the one that we experienced as Trailblazer. ...
So, time retreated behind me.
Wow, there's really no place for me to stop here, is there?
Until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body.
It said 33 million until the current. Oh, okay. So this is the like cycle 0 then, right? Cycle 0? Or first cycle? First cycle? Yeah, I think this is the first cycle then.
When the waves of time finally calmed.
Sorry, I missed the last part of the sentence. It was too fast.
Of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century. And the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless.
It's Mach 1 cycle? Hell yeah!
That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cyrene, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
The first eternal recurrence. So this is the end of the first flame chase journey. Oh, wait, this is
So what you're
Hycillans.
saying is, you've traveled back down the river of time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us...
Wait, this is our first Hycillans appearance!
The flame chase journey and even all of Amphoreus are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Yeah.
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Cyrene. I must share the truth.
She said, nah, B.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me Hycillans, nameless swordmaster.
Hycillans. I always thought it was Hycillans.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Phainon? Such a name could never be your true
Why?
name.
What has everyone got against the name Phainon, huh? I think Phainon's a pretty sick name. Why can't someone be called Phainon, huh? Huh? Why does everyone automatically believe that that's not his real name? Is it because it's like a silly name? What's wrong with Phainon? Also, wait, this is so cool. I just realized, like, the front of her dress actually has the water effect inside, so it looks like there's water inside her. Yo, the bubbles in the rib cage is sick.
But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Phainon?
Pine? Oh my god, wait, true, it's like Paimon. It's close to Paimon. Shit, you're right, guys.
Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? ... All right, nameless.
Ooh, wait, the back of her dress is cool.
Hold my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Okay, seeing her design in game does make me like her a bit more. Cause like her splash art design, I was like, eh. I'm like, eh. Right now I am still kind of like, maybe I can skip her probably. But dude, that ribcage water thing was so sick.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern.
Oh, she looks really pretty in game.
Only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Okay, she said you can talk the talk, but can you walk the walk? Oh, Phainon technique? Guys.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Guys, it's Phainon trial time. Oh boy. Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. I hate to do this, but I saw how much is left. I personally have been enjoying myself very much because I have just been taking my time playing the story. I'm sure you guys could tell. Enjoying it, but I've been loving it so much. Okay, so the past like 5 hours, 6 hours, however long I've been playing this for, you guys will see in the VOD, has literally gone by like this. It's felt like half an hour to 1 hour tops. Okay, I don't even know how it got to midnight so fast, but yeah, we will stop here for today. I will finish the rest tomorrow. I mean, for those of you watching the VOD, it will probably have already it'll be like in a few hours probably. So yeah, if you guys want to see the ending of that, make sure to keep an eye out. Also please everyone who is here, please make sure to go check out the Phainon fan song that Nicole, Scotty, and I have made. I mean, with some revelations from what's going on. There was, maybe it's not as accurate in some things that I thought we got right, but I still think it's a really cool song. We worked very hard on it, so hopefully you guys like it as well. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I cannot wait. This last arc, dude, you do not understand how much this pains me right now to stop, but I must do it for the sake of my sleep schedule, which I am trying to fix and have been succeeding pretty much. So yeah, it's helping me enjoy playing stories a lot more, and also just like streaming when I am not super tired. So yeah, hopefully you guys can understand. Thanks so much for watching. I have been having a great time. We will definitely be doing a review after this, and I will be fucking praising the hell out of it. I am gonna regain my mantle as Hoyo Shill because holy shit, this has been so good. No bias whatsoever with Phainon. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed my reaction. If you did, please make sure to smash the like, subscribe. It's already been cinema so far, and I'm sure the last part is gonna be even more cinema too. So yeah. Comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story, which parts you enjoyed the most, which characters you enjoyed the most, and just overall if you guys enjoyed it. And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, thanks so much for watching. YouTube, take care, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. Go watch it.